Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome in. How are you guys today? Let me know in the comments how you're doing, what your plans are, etc., etc. I'm super excited to be here, actually. Yesterday was a bit of a crazy day. Wednesdays often are, though, for me. In this house, Wednesdays are crazy. But I'm glad to be just chilling with you lot today. I have lots of things on my to-do list to do, but I also want to get 2 books finished. Yes, I know, that's ambitious. But one of them's only little, and the other one I'm at 85% of. So I think I can do it. So yeah, I do have to make some phone calls. I've got a meeting at 2 p.m. So I need to make sure that we're in a sprint at 2 p.m. And yeah, I've got plenty to do. Let me know what you guys are up to. Let's see who's here. And Christina joined us very, very, very early. Popping on my way to bed. Hope to see you for coffee. Remember to hydrate and show some love to the like button. Thank you, Christina. I hope you are having a lovely sleep. Hello, Hayley. How are you? I am well. I'm just a bit tired. And my leg is quite painful today because we had a situation yesterday. So I was okay, so basically Matt goes to work in London on Wednesdays, and so it's just me and Isabel when Isabel gets home from school. And when she got back, I usually take her out because she doesn't do very well when it's just one of us. She likes both of us to be there. Yeah, so I turned around to take her out, couldn't find my car key. Took my half an hour to go back upstairs to find my car key, came back down again, and she was not by the car anymore where I had left her. And I panicked and I tried to run. Physically, I am not able to run. So I hurt my leg. Luckily, she had just wandered off. That we've got like a balancing lake across the road. And she just wandered off to walk around that. But I was on the phone to the police and everything. I was like, in my mind, I'd heard a car pull off. In my mind, my child had been abducted. So yeah, that was a fun time. So I am well, but my leg hurts, but my child is fine. So that is the main thing. Hello, Shauna. Why did I nearly call you Dreamcatcher again? I did that the other day as well. Hello, Claire. How are you? Hello, Renee. I nearly forget every time. Nearly forget. Hello, FK. How are you? Today is raining here, which I love. So cozy. Yeah, I love a rainy day too. Yesterday was a bit of a rainy day. So I didn't love yesterday, but normally I do. I have an errand I need to run, some filming, reading, diamond painting, and my live at 1 p.m. So busy day for me. Yes, very busy. We will pop your link in, Shauna, so that we can hop over and share the love. And Brittany joined us. Hello, Brittany. Just about to start getting ready for the day, but when I read later, it will be The Warm Hands of Ghosts. I hope you're enjoying this. I hated it. No, I'm joking. I didn't hate it at all. I read this a couple of weeks ago because we've got for Paula's book club, that was the pick for last month, and we've got the live show for that. Hopefully tomorrow, if Paula is feeling, hang on, what day is it? Thursday? Yeah, it's Thursday. Don't look at your switch because switch says Tuesday. It's definitely not Tuesday. I know that much. Yes, it's Thursday. Yeah, so hopefully we've got the live show for that tomorrow evening, all being well, because Paula's not been very well. So hopefully she's feeling better. Gonna film, read, and do jigsaw puzzles. Lovely. I love that. Working from home today, but it's a chilled day, so I can get in some reading. Yay. They are the best work days. Hello, Rachel. I have 63 minutes left of Amari and the Night Brothers. Nice one. Well, hopefully you can tackle that with us today. Oh God, as long as everything is okay, thankfully. It was just, you know when you just kick yourself because you know it was your fault. Like, that was my fault. I should not have left her by the car. I should have brought her back in the house. But I was just, I don't know. I was just trying to manage everything and I was just overwhelmed. And I mean, I see how I made the mistake, but still, it would not, it's not. Anyway, I'm not going to dwell on it too much because I can't do anything about it now other than learn a lesson. I'm reading Two Wrongs Make. Oh, I've got, is this the one that I've got? Hang on, let me just double check. I think I just got this on NetGalley. Is this the one? No, Once Smitten, Twice Shy is the one that I've got. I was going to wrap Christmas presents, but I can't find the tape. Oh no. I don't want to go and get more. I don't want to go outside. So reading sounds like the perfect plan. I'm aiming to finish Making Mine this Christmas and also The Teller of Small Fortune. You'll have to let us know how you're getting on with them, unless you're putting it in a video, in which case I'll just wait for the video. But my live at 1 p.m. Thanks, Shauna. Feel free to check Shauna's channel out if you haven't already. I'm at work. I'm going to start with making my to-do list and then try to complete as many tasks as I can during the sprints. You know what? To-do list has just reminded me, yesterday I sorted out all of my sprints for the rest of the month. There's a few. I'm sprinting every single day for Recessathon, which starts Sunday. Which I'm very excited for, and I will be making a to-do list, getting my Tetris piece every single day, probably multiple times a day, honestly, the way things are going at the moment. I don't know about you guys, right? When I do my to-do list, I really struggle if like it starts looking messy. I can't read it then, so then I have to rewrite it and take off the things that I've already done. I know that kind of defeats the point of having a list, right? But that's just the way my brain works. So, yeah. Sorry, there's background noise today. My son is home and he walks around like he's an elephant, and he's not, but you would think he is. That was downstairs, by the way, if you heard that noise, the door slamming. Yeah. My to-do list, and then try to complete as many tasks as I can during the sprint. You've got this. You've got this. Keep us updated. Let us know how many tasks you've achieved in each sprint. In fact, actually, I can't remember who I saw do this, but I might start doing, and you guys can feel free to join in, but I might start rating my sprints at the end of each, like out of 5, like we do books, you know. And just if I've had a really good sprint, obviously it'll be 5 out of 5. If it's been okay, it'll be like 3 or 4. You know, you get it, right? I might start doing that. Feel free to join in if you want to. Or the Warm Hands of Ghosts, I might be reading for something in January. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Oh, hang on. Warm Hands of Ghosts and Brittany. I'm interested on your thoughts then. I've just clicked on something. Okay, I'm gonna message you, Brittany. Hello, Paula. I was just talking about you. Was gonna do impromptu sprints on my channel, but wondering if I should just hang here instead. Well, either way, if you do sprints, pop the link in the chat so that we can share the love, hop on over, say hi, you know, the drill, the normal. I have been granted lots of NetGalley arcs recently. When I am going to fit them in, no idea. I get that one. I'm very focused right now. Very focused on my NetGalleys because it's coming to the end of the year. And I still have NetGalleys that I haven't read that have come out into the world, that have birthed into the world this year. And I feel really bad that I haven't rated them yet. So that's why I'm reading How to Solve Your Own Murder, because I've had that since before it came out and have not. Oh, balloon. Nope. Don't need to do that right now. Sorry, anyone who plays Animal Crossing will know what the hell that was. Yeah, you've got this, Claire. Make a plan or don't make a plan. Shove it on a spinner wheel. That's what I do. Shove everything on a spinner wheel. I saw you scheduled loads of sprints. I love it. Also need to make a TBR for Resetathon. So excited for the Resetathon. Yeah, me too. Me too. Because I feel like I know I've been part of a few readathons. Obviously, Beatriz brought me in for Goddess Complex, and then Rainey brought me in for Winterathon, and I've done a couple of bits here and there. I think this is the first one that I've had so much to do with the setup of it, if that makes sense. I'm really excited. I hope everyone enjoys it. Feedback welcome, by the way, because we do want to do this readathon again. So if there's ways we can improve, let us know. We are open to these things. Hello, Didi. How are you? You know what? That you know that one, that emoji. There we go. That emoji always reminds me of when you were trying to do. I can't do it either. I just look like a witch. That's almost it, right? Oh, I did it. Anyway, it reminds me of the day you were trying to figure out how to do that. It makes me smile. Yes, I also rewrite my to-do list. Okay, when it's messy, I get okay, it's fine. It's not just me. I was thinking the same thing, Paula, as I'm working on contracts to work on. So happy Laura is live. Well, Didi, if you're hanging here, I will be harassing you to rest as much as you can. I know you've got a lot to do right now, but maybe you could do like a rest sprint and then because I don't know, I'm worried. I want you to be okay. Just saying. No pressure. Hello, Donna. I'm trying to get out of bed. My kids had a snow day yesterday. Okay. Snow days. They rarely happen here. But we don't get that much snow. So, oh, I shouldn't have said that. It's fine. It'll be fine. But my most exciting arc, I got Jumpstart by Kayla James, which is the second book in the Grid series, Formula One Romance. Lights Out is the first book. Highly recommend. Good to know. Was the click that it's partial set where I live? No. No, I hadn't clicked onto that. I should have said yes, shouldn't I? And just acted like I had a clue. We're talking about the warm hands of ghosts tomorrow. Yes, we are. I thought in January of just having a NetGalley TBR to try and get through some of them. That's a good idea. I mean, honestly, I'm genuine. I've got an extensive TBR this month. For anyone who's seen my TBR videos for this month, yes, there's 2 of them. Knows that I've got a lot of plans, reading plans this month. And I'm already thinking, can I trade? Can I go off TBR and like switch in things off my NetGalley? Because I'm feeling very energized to read NetGalleys at the moment. I've got so many that I'm really excited for as well. So it's like, it kind of makes sense, you know? We could just all join you if you send us. That is a good point. Maybe I'll do that. Thank you, Ren. I will make sure to take rest first. Yes, please. Please do. Okay. Let's do our first sprint. Not saying it, just so you know. Donna, I'm not saying it. Okay. Let me pop that on while I'm thinking of it, because otherwise I won't. We all know this. Okay, let's do our first sprinty sprint. Have a great time, everyone.
What you doing?
I'm gonna make myself a bowl of cereal.
Because there's all of it shop. What can you make me a cup of tea in my stitch head cup?
Wanting to give you.
Shh.
Hello, hello. Let's see if I can switch. Oh, it worked. Hang on, let me reorganize us. How do I do that? Hang on, I can do this.
What are you trying to do?
Is that better, do you think?
You need to click save, you can't see it.
Oh, okay, hang on. Is that better? I think that's better. We can see everyone. It's all good.
Mm-hmm.
And can you hear me okay? Because I plugged my, what do you call it? Okay, cool.
Sound good.
Well, we all know people can hear me.
How did that? We've got a Paula and a Didi. Well, for a moment,
Didi dips.
I'm sure Didi will be back. Welcome, Paula.
Hi.
Is this the first time you're on my channel? No, it can't be. Can it? Maybe.
Possibly. Am I echoing?
Not that I can hear. Let me know in the comments. Let us know in the comments. I'm used to being here on my own.
Sorry, I'm still out of it. I'm not 100%, and Chris has come down with man flu, and all the things.
Oh dear.
So it's just a case of everyone in this house has been ill in one way or shape or form, except the teenager. I don't know what is with his immune system, but it's cast iron.
I wouldn't mind that. How about you, Didi? You okay?
I'm good. I'm tired. I'm working on contracts today. So contracts and websites. So yeah. But it's got to be done. Nature of the beast. Because I could leave it as it is, but then you don't learn from previous experiences, and then you end up having the same issues as you did. So I was saying to my mum this morning that I need to amend the contracts that our tenants send, and she was, oh no, just use what I said. Yeah, if we do that, I can guarantee we're gonna have issues. But it's now I've got to do it, then get it checked, send it over to like a solicitor, and so it's then contacted. It's a whole, again, people don't buy houses. Don't buy houses.
Well,
They're
don't buy houses to, like, be a landlord.
Well, that's true. True. Buy a house for yourself, but not for other people, especially people that don't appreciate facts that they're in there. But anyway, sorry for another day. I just got something and I don't know what it is. And I'm like, what? I was quite good last week. I didn't really buy anything. What is it? Oh.
Do you know, I bought Christmas cookie cutters again. It's like, I swear, my brain, but I buy them every freaking year. And it's just like, it's a different set every fucking year. It's like, I looked and I was like, I'm sure I've got Christmas cookie cutters. Can't find them anywhere. It's like Chris keeps putting them in that special place where he forgets what the special place is, and I don't know where it is. So it's just like, I looked on my Amazon and it's like, for the past 3 years I've bought Christmas cookie cutters. But I'm like,
this is very uneventful. I thought it was something interesting, and then I was like, oh yeah, I remembered.
Pans.
Roasting tray.
Cooking, well, at least you'll have pans to cook your food in.
Yeah.
I want to buy a bunt pan.
Yes. Yeah. I feel like ever since we saw those puddings or salads, I was like, oh, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I want to buy a bunt pan so I can actually, like, make cake. like pull apart monkey bread or something.
Mm.
Something
Yeah.
different for Christmas morning.
Next year will be my baking moment for Christmas, because we'll be in the new house and the kitchen will be mine again.
Mm. The thing is,
No one will be allowed in except
Chris
me.
does the cooking, but I do Christmas dinner.
Mm.
So it's weird. It's like, but yeah.
That's exactly why I've got these. These are I'm getting ready for like Christmas and all of that. But the coating has got stuff on it. Not stuff. Like it's slightly damaged. They're like they're fine. Like some people be like, Didi, that's fine. And I'm like, no, because I've been looking at reviews, but most reviews for every single pan and all of that. I just don't want it to go rusty before it's time. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it'd be like that small little imperfection that you'd be like, oh yeah, no, that's fine. I'll ignore it, and then that's the thing that just sets it all off. So
yeah, the thing is, even with cheap pans these days, they're not that cheap anymore.
Yeah.
So it's like you want to have like your money's worth
Yeah, exactly.
out of each one. Like
Exactly.
it is.
And that's the thing, without
hard
like
to find.
spending a bag on like what's the French brand croissant
Le Creuset.
yeah.
I'm the French person today. I've just used French words in my review for the book I just reviewed. I know. I had to ask Matt how to spell it though.
I do love the Le Creuset because it's like they're cast iron, but they're also like enamel coated.
Yeah.
So,
and that's the thing. I was saying that to a friend, because I was like, if these come and I'm not happy, I might just do it, because I was like, by the effort, the time that I spent having them delivered, looking them over, sending them back and repurchasing them. If I had just bought it the one time, I'd be like, all right, boom. And I think they've got a lifetime warranty on them, if I'm not mistaken, on those.
Possibly.
So
they should. They do. Yeah, I would think so. Yeah. I mean,
even when you like chip, even most of the time, if you chip the enamel on a Le Creuset, it's still
good.
Yeah.
They've got something on, yeah.
Yeah, because they've got the layers, haven't they? So you probably
I've only got like a red oval one. I want a round one. I want a beast. But they're expensive. They're like 40 quid and up. So it's just like, yeah. Maybe I should stop buying cookie cutters every freaking year and be able to afford them.
Save your money for your cookie cutters.
Well, at least now I know.
10
at least
years.
now I know that I'm like, stop buying cookie cutters.
Exactly.
Be fine.
I just want to buy Christmas trees every year, and we don't get real ones, so
that's me. That's me. I'm really upset with myself. I just want a tall, skinny one.
That's what I'm looking for here.
Yeah, just a tall Argos. Well, the last time I looked, Argos had one, and it was like super. It was like under £20, and I think they were they had lights on it. So
I swear I saw a reel the other day that someone had got like they'd gone to obviously America, fuck you, but they'd like got a tree from like Five Below or like the dollar store or whatever, relatively cheap, but they got two and they zip tied them together to make it fuller. So basically a tree cost of like what, $10 for a really, and it was after they'd like fluffed it all out and everything, it looked really good.
That's brilliant. Well, I finished How to Solve a Murder. How to solve your own murder.
And did you solve your own murder?
I didn't solve it, no. But it was a good time trying. So I do recommend it. I think I landed on 4 stars. I don't think I know. I've literally just written the review. I landed on 4 stars just because the only thing that stopped it being a 5-star for me, well, I say 4 stars, I put 4 stars on Goodreads, 4.5 on Storygraph, because Storygraph is superior. But
Mic drop.
yeah. NetGalley has not realised yet, and publishers have not realised yet. But anyway, I put 4.5 on Storygraph, but the one thing that stopped it being 5 stars was there was like a really small romance subplot that I felt like it had just been shoved there to make people okay.
I hope.
We feel we're going to party about that. Yeah, there was a small romance subplot, which I don't mind, obviously. I don't mind romance subplots, but this didn't feel
like it needed it.
Yeah, like it was just sort of shoved there to like keep people happy. But it didn't
Excuse
make
me
me
while
happy.
I roll my face.
That's fine. I could do with that just for there. Anyway,
so with being ill and everything.
Yeah.
So if I look extra blushy today, it's because I am pasty as hell. So I may have gone a bit overboard with the blush just to make me look more alive.
It's okay. It doesn't look overboard on camera.
Groovy.
So, but to be fair, you have to literally put a shit ton on for it to show up that much on camera.
Yeah. It's like I am literally, it's like I swear my skin's like translucent.
You look good.
I am so white.
Okay.
Yeah, that's when I am reading The Warm Hands of Ghosts. I was listening to it, but for whatever reason, I don't know if it's because I'm ill or what. I'm not being able to focus just on the audio, so I'm also reading it with my eyeballs.
Yeah.
Found a ebook online. You know, can read it online. Because, you know, I don't want to have to pay another £8 to get the ebook.
Yeah. This is the thing, isn't it? We end up multiple buying.
But the thing is, it's like if you buy the ebook, you can get the audio cheaper. But if you get the audio, you can't get the ebook cheaper.
Yeah.
Rude.
Although I have noticed some indie publishers, I don't know if this is a new thing or if I've only just noticed them doing it, but if you get their physical books, they will give you a free e-copy, which is
See,
cool.
I think they should do that. I think they should do that anyway. It's like if you get a physical copy, you should have a QR code or something in the book where you can have the ebook or
I think I've read somewhere why they don't do that, because I used to be like, why don't they just do that? And I think it's because you can't. It's to do with access to the books. Like if people get them from the library, you'd have access to the code and all of that. But I think you could do that and then have ways to prove like purchased. Like maybe
you
go to a website and you put it in. Yeah, exactly. You put the code in and then like a receipt, something like that, or you know, and then that's then more work for somebody. But I guess creating jobs.
Yeah, but you know they're not going to do it because you know they need their money.
Yeah. And the whole Amazon thing being able to take away all your ebooks as well, that annoys me. That might have an impact on that as well.
And there's that whole thing with what was going on with Spotify, how like you know yes, you can have audiobooks on Spotify, but it's something to do with like indie authors or whatever that Spotify just like takes their rights or something.
Yeah.
I was like, no.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's see how everyone got on in the comments. See, I'm French today. Renee said, I suppose you have a goal like 10 authors that are queer, etc. You can switch one queer book with one from there. To be fair, actually, I did also do that in that sprint. I did go through all of my TBRs for all of the readathons that I'm doing this month and switched out a few. So I am reading quite a lot at NetGalley this month. Yay.
Should have done it last month.
I did also do it last month. So, and Rita joined us. Light email cleaning at the moment. How are you? I'm great, thank you. All the better for seeing you. Paula.
You are unmuted, yes.
Paula fixed it.
And
And Haley nearly pooped herself.
Dolly.
Shauna headed out to run errands. Rachel star in the next book in the Amari series.
When's the third one out? It's not out yet, is it?
I was going to say I thought it was, but then I haven't read any of them yet, so
I've
I am
read
clearly
the
not a
first
reliable
two.
source on that one.
Hang on. Mary and the Neighbours, Mary and the Gate Game. That's the second one. The third one. It's saying published 2024. August? Is it out already and I've not read it? How rude.
There we go.
Oh, Amazon. Off I go.
Yeah. And Quinny joined us. Was supposed to see Wicked today, but I'm feeling crummy. Oh no.
Oh, I feel you.
Yeah. I'll probably fall back asleep, but have you on the TV for watch time. Thanks, Quinny. I hope you get a good rest and feel better soon. Yeah. And Tara joined us. Hello, jumping in for a little while, maybe on and off at school and writing my exam for tomorrow. Nice to see you guys. Nice to see you too, Tara. And Jonah joined us. Hello. Hey, hi, hello.
What up?
I'm just quickly joining while I pack my stuff for tech rehearsals at the theatre. Have a good tech rehearsal day. Got to page 67, made sausage and bacon sarnie for lunch. Oh, I might need to eat.
That sounds so delicious, but with what's been going on with my stomach and everything, it's like, unless it's beige, I can't eat it.
I might have
to be beige. It's like, crackers, like,
Soup is for me at the moment, I think.
It's what?
Soup. I love soup at the moment. This time of year, I always get a bit obsessed with soup. So
soup's good.
Yeah. Got to 31%. Nice one. Need to get ready for my son's doctor appointment. We need to leave in the next sprint. No problem. Hope all goes well at the appointment. Ended up mostly filming, but also read a bit. Nice. Looking forward to seeing them. And hello, Ziggy. Hello. Ignoring my uni assignments to read right now.
I mean, like that sometimes.
Yeah. I'm kind of like that with all of my to-do list. I kind of just want to read today, but I'm going to try and do both. So we'll see. We'll see. Oh, I did also ring for my physio appointment, but no one answered the phone, so I left a message. So I'll probably have to call them back again because the chances of them calling me back, pretty slim.
Sorry, doctors rang me up to set me up for a med review. I was like, yeah, cool. And then yesterday they rang me up and set me up another appointment for a med review. So I've got like 2 in the same week. Like, yeah, sure, cool. They really want to see what my meds are doing. It's like, okay.
Yeah. Well, I'm managing to whittle down my meds at the moment. I'm currently only taking 2 to 3 to 4 a day at the moment. Touch wood.
See, I've been taking mine, but they've just been coming back up.
Yeah, that's the downside, isn't it, when you're sick?
So I've just been in a world of hurt. Woe is me. Look at that smallest violin.
Yeah, I hear them violins all the time. It's all good.
Womp, womp, womp.
Oh, I love that. Womp, womp, womp.
Doesn't help that like Wyatt's like full of cold and like, you know, Chris has got the man flu. It's like, you know, I'm dying. It's like, all right, love, crack on.
Yeah.
But I'm dying. All right then.
Renee is reading a quirky MG book. I don't know what that means. Sally Jones book 2 by Jacob Wagelius.
A quirky MG book.
I have no idea. Renee, let us know what MG means. Got out of bed, dressed, made sure kids were up, sent a kid out the door, made my tea and posted on Instagram. Very productive.
Killing it.
Yeah, absolutely. Paula was on last week. Yeah. Oh yeah, of course you are.
Don't.
Oh my gosh, that was my channel, wasn't it?
Yes.
Oh my god.
And also had mic problem with me being unmuted on that stream too.
Yeah. See, this is, you can blame me for this. I'm your jinx. So, but tough, you can't get rid of me now. So, no, Paula was on the charity stream. Not yet, you don't. Sound is good. No echoes, good stuff. We like that. Got to 69% and have started writing some Christmas cards. I am absolutely useless at writing Christmas cards.
Same.
Just so everyone knows, don't expect one from me because I'm useless.
See, I am crap at Christmas cards. It's like I'll send my like immediate family one.
Yeah.
But other than that, not so much.
Not even family get them from me.
But Jean did message me and was like, "Can I send you a Christmas card? Do you mind if I just send you a Christmas card?" And I'm like, "No, it's fine. As long as like, you know, you give me yours just so I can send you one." Because you know, so yeah.
I love getting them, probably because I know I'm so useless at sending them. So the fact that anyone ever remembers to send them out is always like, ooh, you're amazing to me.
See, there was one year where I managed to get us all Christmas onesies. And I managed to take a picture of us all in a Christmas onesie and put that on the Christmas card. I was like, yeah, look at me. You know, and then that never again. It happened once. But these people that do the whole, like, you know, Christmas card, like, you know, they set up like a whole photo shoot for like Christmas cards and stuff. I'm like, couldn't be me.
No. I mean, I'm sure it's fun, but
yeah.
No, I haven't got the energy
for that picture. It was a cute picture.
Yeah. I've started collecting Christmas cookie cutters. There you go. Paula, if you find your Christmas cutters and you've got too many, you can send them to Renee. Hello. Now I'm calling. No, I'm not trusting my memory on this because I messed up the other day.
Yeah.
Camilla.
If I had a brain, I'd be dangerous.
Same.
Hello, Camilla. Reading Night Road by Kristen Hannah. Interesting. I hope you're having a good time with that. I mean, they are small, so I have space for more. Yeah. Hello, Beatriz. How are you? Found ones with owls this year. Nice.
Ooh.
Hello, Jodie. Not reading, I'm cleaning, helping someone who has been in a bad place and hasn't done any cleaning for months. It's so going to be worth it when done. Oh, that's such a nice thing. I'll send you my address.
I was thinking the same, but no, you're doing a great job.
I'm next
so
on the
lovely.
list. Yeah,
so
that
lovely.
is a lovely thing to do.
Shush, we're talking. How dare you interrupt?
And it won't stop either, even though I've paused it. It just it has to finish. Yeah,
the cycle through. Yeah,
it does the whole I've started, so I'll finish thing. This sprint was mainly making my to-do list and having lunch with colleagues. Oh, lovely. Hayley, the black hole, that is the special place where one sock from every wash and the important thing you were saving goes into the void. 100%. Buy lots of stuff secondhand. That's a great idea. Goodreads winners have been announced for anyone who's interested. Story Graph Supremacy, 100%. Looking Alive is being overrated.
Yeah.
Amari 3 is out. We found. Hello, Livia. How are you?
Hi.
Yes, the third one out already. Hi, everyone. Amari and the Despicable
Wonders.
Really great read.
I did enjoy the other two, so
yeah. And you know the author as well, don't you? She's your friend.
Not of Amari.
Wait.
You're thinking of Amy and Mina.
Yes, I am. There we go. The fourth Amari book is spin-off-ish. It will have a new villain.
Ooh.
Nice. Soup is great, 100%. I would have it all year round, honestly. Hi, Livia. And hello, Courtney. How are you? Hi, Renee. Hi, Courtney. Hi, Liv. Middle grade.
Right. Thank you.
Yep.
All of us just like,
yeah. My God. I think I would normally have got that as well. Maybe not normally, but when my brain is awake, I would have got that, I think. Or magnesia. I don't think it was magnesia. Hi, Jonah. I'm still in bed trying to convince myself to get up. I'm tired. Well, maybe you just need to rest, Courtney. Rest is good when you need it. Magnesium book. Hi, Livia. Jonah, I thought MG was manga. Oh, yeah. Could have been. Maybe it is both, but I use MG for middle grade. Manga is so short, it doesn't need a shorthand for me.
Found the Christmas picture. Hey.
Oh, hang on a minute.
What?
How do I do this? Nope, that's
that's just you.
Yeah, how do I make you big?
3 dots on Paula's one.
On that one?
Yeah, on that Paula's actual.
Yeah. Solo layout. There we
Yeah.
go. I'll take that off as well.
Oh, look at how young they were.
Just little bubbers. No. Right, how do I go back again?
Exit. So free, yeah.
There we go. Now I've forgotten where I was in the comments. Surprise.
Middle grade manga. Manga's so short.
That one?
Yeah.
The time I need to say manga is exactly the time I need to say MG. So it's useless. Terrible with Christmas cards. You don't really care about them, honestly. I think actually a lot of people are not bothering now. I think I've heard a lot of people doing charity donations instead as well, because it just saves the cards ending up in the rubbish after Christmas anyway. So I think in today's world, social media, Christmas cards have a different, weaker role. I mean, you know, most of what people have done in the year. That's true.
Yeah, but I've got like those family members that are, you know, hardcore traditionalists. And if you don't send a Christmas card, you know, it's like a snub. And you're just like, okay, I will send you a Christmas card.
They put you on the naughty list. Because of me. Sorry, Renee, don't know what that means either.
Social media.
Yeah.
Social media. Okay. See,
I'm
I would
guessing.
just put SM.
I'm guessing.
There's just too many abbreviations. I can't cope.
Horrible at Christmas as a whole thing. I never get in the mood. I'm bad at writing cards, giving gifts, receiving gifts. On top of it, I'm freezing to death because winter is a thing and I hate it.
I said to Bram, I was like, I need you and your dad to, like, you know, clean up the living room, like, you know, try and like hoard, like condense all of Wyatt's toys and stuff so we can put decorations up. And Bram's like, I don't wanna, I'm not feeling Christmassy. And I'm like, that's because we don't have the decorations up. And he's like, effort. I'm like, I think one year we didn't even put them up. It just got later and later and later, and we just didn't end up doing it.
Yeah, we're low key with our decorations, just most years, just because we're not actually here for Christmas itself. So then we just like do enough for Isabel, you know. But the rest of us aren't that bothered as such. I like having certain ones up. Like I like having a few around around the TV, because the only time I really watch movies is around Christmas time. So it's quite nice to have like the Christmas vibes going for that.
Yeah, it's like, it's
but
not
next
Christmas
year I may go the other way and be a bit over the top, because we'll be in the new house and I'm gonna turn into someone different, apparently. You only get a Christmas text from me, no card. I feel like that's fair enough. So I know you and I are on the same page about Christmas, but I will decorate. You're lucky if I text you a humorless Merry Christmas. Social media, so me. I have family like that too. I never talk to them, don't see them, but they send me congratulations on my birthday. And if I do not reply with my utmost gratitude, I'm a disgrace to the whole family.
It's like I don't know what it is, but my uncle sends me, doesn't text me at all, but on like, was it on the 13th of November, he'll text me saying happy birthday. And I'm like, every year I reply with thank you, but my birthday is on the 17th. Lol. And then the next year he just sends it again and the same. I'm just like, read the text.
Just never gets round to like changing it.
It's like, family.
Where I'm just looking to see if I can make the comments a little bit smaller so we can see Didi better, but I can't find where it is.
It's fine. I think it'll be the same no matter what.
I normally can find stuff like that, but never mind. Okay. You got a high maintenance family, Jonah. My family is very chill. Good stuff. We like that. I don't actually. It's just the one thing where they get their panties in a twist.
Feel you there. Yeah, I understand that. Spending
Christmas at the in-laws, same. So not putting them up this year. If I had small children, I would, but it's just me and my other half. Perfect.
Yeah, Christmas is definitely for the kids. And it's like when it was just me and Chris, we used to, like, you know, we'd go to like my dad's or like my brother's or Chris's parents. And then it's like, it was so weird waking up in our own beds for Christmas because we'd normally like, you know, travel wherever, and it's like when we'd had Wyatt and things like that, and it was just like waking up in our own bed on Christmas Day. It was just like, what the hell?
Yeah.
This is so chill. We go at our own pace. We don't have to like, you know,
Go by anyone else's timetable.
Yeah, it was so cool. And now we're just like, God, why?
Poor Isabel has to wait till nearly lunchtime to open presents usually, because we're waiting for all of the adults to wake up in the house when we stay at the in-laws. So
see, we're lucky that Wyatt doesn't really care. He's like, he just doesn't really get the concept.
Isabel
like,
didn't until the last couple of years, and now she's like, I want to open presents.
How old is Isabel again?
8.
See, Wyatt's 7. So
yeah,
we shall see.
Yeah. But to be fair, Isabel, you can give Isabel an Amazon package and she'll think it's a present. So she's not like she's not like you don't have to have it all like fancy wrapped or anything like that for it to.
I think it's the thing with like thing with kids. It's like they'd rather play with the box or the wrapping paper. I think Wyatt, where he just gets like loads of like sensory toys, and he's just like, oh, this is cool. And then he's like, we'll open another present. He's like, this is cool. And then he's just surrounded by presents, and he'd just still rather play with wrapping paper. We're like, all right, kid, go ham.
Yeah, you do you, boo. I don't do a Christmas card, but my parents make one where they mention me. Can someone mention me, please, so I can act like I participate? I get a Christmas card from one of my sisters. I don't get any from any of my family, but I don't have very much left. So
I've got to do Christmas card, and also like my niece's birthday's on Christmas Eve, so it's like we have to have it's Christmas Eve, but we also have like, you know, definite separation of like, this is Ella's birthday. Yes, it's Christmas Eve, but it's Ella's birthday.
Yeah.
So.
But not bad at the other two. They don't do Christmas cards in general. Yeah. It's my birthday, the 19th.
Fellow Scorpio. Yeah. Let's go.
And in my very neurotypical not family, we are totally chill about things not going as we intended them to be, and are not super upset when people behave like they want and not like we want. I am back from running errands. Very good. Hello, Shauna. Hello, Livia. I am the only neurodiverse in my family, but my parents are absent-minded academics. Counts. They focus on work, but outside work, it's very chill. Oh, that sounds lovely.
We're a neurospicy household.
Yeah.
All 4 of us.
Yeah, we're definitely neurospicy in this house. I wouldn't want it any other way. Hi, Shauna. Hi, Alexandria. It's Renee. Oh, yeah. My whole family insists that they are normal, whatever the hell that is. Never mind. Sorry, I'm just adding words to your sentence there. Never mind the 2 confirmed ADHD diagnosis and the blatantly obvious signs of ADHD and autism in absolutely everyone.
Yeah, I think I would have liked to have had my dad tested, because he was definitely ADHD, OCD, but you know, things had to be a certain way. And if you moved some of his shit, well, all hell broke loose.
Yeah. Makes for good gossip amongst me and the cousins who know and see the signs. I like to make handmade Christmas cards, but it's not a tradition here, so I didn't expect to receive any. That's lovely. At this point, we are stealthily accommodating the family at functions. They are so blown away at how much easier things can be if you do them in a certain way. I agree. No such thing as normal. Exactly. normal is a social construct I do not subscribe to. Same.
Mm.
I don't subscribe to many things except book boxes.
And TV subscription services. Jesus.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Although technically that's Matt in this house that subscribes to them. I did used to have I can't remember what it's called. They have all the like housewives shows and all of them on it.
Well, like
can't
TLC
remember.
or something.
It's something like that.
It was called Stars. I think it's changed. Hey You.
Hey You,
Yeah.
that's it. I did have that for a while. I had my little housewives obsession going for a while.
See, I love trash TV, right? But
yeah, it's great for switching off too.
But the thing is, it's like Bram started watching Keeping Up with Kardashians, and I'm like, no, I do not pay subscription services for you to watch the Kardashians. You can pick any other crap, but do not watch those.
See, I didn't mind them for a while, but
oh god, no.
The earlier series I didn't mind. But like most things like that, it gets a bit warped and a bit goes away from what it was intended to be in the first place, kind of thing, after a while.
See, I just caught up on like 5 episodes of I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here. I was just like,
Oh, see, I can't watch that. The eating things, just no, I just can't do it.
See, I was there eating crackers while they were eating like fish eyes and stuff, and I was just like, cracker. It does not bother me in the slightest.
Oh, see, no. When I was younger, I was fine, but as I'm getting older, I'm getting more and more squeamish.
Oh, I'm not getting squeamish. I'm just getting more emotional at everything. It's like in all the years that I've watched I'm a Celebrity, the letters from home have never bugged me. Last night I was bawling. I swear, this perimenopause has turned me into a hormonal mess. Swear. Crying at everything. So emotional.
I thought I was getting that way last week. Was it last week? When I first came off the one of the mental health medications, like I read a non-fiction mental health book and I just sobbed my heart out because I just felt so seen, like at that, and I thought, oh god, this is it now, I'm going to be a crier again. But I haven't cried since, so maybe not.
I'm crying at everything.
Maybe it was just a blip.
I cry at everything. I cry when I'm happy, cry when I'm sad. It's crazy.
I never used to be like this though, and it's like literally I'm crying. It was like watching a freaking reel of like a autistic child getting the first haircut, and you know the mum sat watching it, and the mum's crying, and that was it. I was bawling. I was just. I'm emotional.
I've been watching some of those on YouTube as well, and I love the guy that's doing it, and it's his literally all his attention and his focus is on the individual, like nobody else. And I think there was like even one little boy who was getting his hair cut. And I don't know if it was an aunt or the mother that wanted to take, because it was such a big thing for the family that he was at. And he was like, no, don't come into the space. Do not distract him. And I loved in that moment, it was like, this is about the child and nobody else. Like, I understand it means a lot to everybody, but this is why I was like,
see, Wyatt, you might have noticed that Wyatt's like growing his hair because every time we tried taking him for a haircut, he would just get too emotional, and it was just sensory overload. And it's like even like trying to find a specialist, like, you know, someone that will actually like, you know, be more accommodating to a child with autism was just a no. So it's like we tried doing it at home. no. So we're just letting it grow. It's one of those where it's like he wants to, it's like he would let us put a bobble in his hair for a while, but it's like it'd have to be like up here to get his fringe out of his head, and then it's like, no, I don't want that anymore. And it's like, well, do I just like try and cut his fringe when he's asleep so he can see? But then it's like, do I just need to let it grow so we can actually all pull it back into a bobble at the back of his head, and then it's just out of the way. And it's just it's that in between stage where it's like, am I doing it? Am I not? So we're just leaving it at the minute.
We've been lucky with that. We've found a hairdresser. We have to travel a little while to get there, but we found a hairdresser that's like really understanding of the situation, and like he's got it all set up so like there's only ever one customer in at a time, and he has a TV in front of the chair. The chair's actually like a car thing that she sits in, and like she loves it now, but for a long time we didn't have that and she's very sensitive with her head anyway. Even brushing her hair like now is like we can do it, not as much as we would like to do it, but we can do it now. But for a long time she wouldn't even have it brushed, and she had such long hair. And then at the beginning of lockdown, it was because she wouldn't have it brushed, it would like not, but it was like really close to the scalp, so it was like pulling on her head, and must have been so painful and like upsetting for her. So in the end we just shaved it off because it was in lockdown and she wasn't going anywhere anyway. So no one saw it, and like I mean it was a hack job. It was awful, but I mean,
but then it's you've got to do what's right for your child and your family. It's like screw what people like see or think or whatever. It's like with Wyatt when he's growing his hair, and you know, people will be like, well, he'll look like a girl with like long hair and a ponytail. I'm like, no, he's just having long hair. Just leave him alone.
Jonah will never forget the look in his baby cousin's eyes, their baby cousin's eyes, when right after he got diagnosed, when I told him Leonardo da Vinci and Mozart most likely had ADHD. He felt so othered his whole life, and then I go and tell him that some of the most brilliant people had the same thing he had. He was so incredibly happy to hear it. Melted my little heart. The only trash I enjoy is Hallmark. Yay. I love me some Below Deck. These people are just so funny and infuriating to watch. Yep. Hallmark is top tier trash though.
To be fair, I don't know why I decided to do this to myself. I think it's because I felt so ill, but I was just laid in bed just watching Netflix Christmas movies, and I was just like, oh my god, these are all so goddamn bad. Do you know that Chad Michael Murray has like 4 Christmas movies? I'm like,
that does not surprise me at all.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Well, because it like after One Tree Hill, like he wasn't cast in anything else, was he?
I never watched One Tree Hill, so
oh my god, it's amazing.
I never understood the obsession.
Amazing.
Me and Paula are here with so many things that are like popular. I'm like, I don't get it.
I loved One Tree Hill. I hate the fact that they had such a hard time on the set and everything because of
don't know anything about it.
Assholes. But anyway, I don't need to go down that route today. I also enjoy all the people parodying Hallmark on Insta. That's funny. I just recently saw that Hallmark producers are this close to developing a second plot. A second plot, wow. Also that video from last year where a journalist did not find a boyfriend in the small town. didn't find one that.
What?
No, could not have happened. Me too. I thought the older I'd get, the less emotional I cry, and something every day, a song, a book. I've always been emotional, but not as bad as I am now. Anything can set me off. My husband watched all the Hallmark Christmas movies. I can watch a couple of max. I get that.
There's one Christmas movie that I have to watch every year. It's so stupid, but it's Ernest Saves Christmas.
I love Ernest.
I absolutely love Ernest. It's like Chris cannot stand the movie, and I'm just like, I don't care. And it's like me and my dad had such a connection with like Ernest and my brothers as well. So I'm just like, and now my dad's not here anymore. It's just like, this movie is getting watched every fucking year. I don't care what you think. You can go in another room, but I'm watching this goddamn movie.
Right. I am going to make the executive decision because of the time to star that comment and put us into another sprint. I am going to adjust the sprint time though, for the simple fact that I need to be in this meeting. I can't remember which one this is. Focus. It's the focus timer. Okay.
You know, there's only a couple more comments.
Is there?
Yeah.
Hang on. Let me just adjust this and we'll...
If no one else adds to it, there's only a couple of short ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. Hang on.
It's okay.
There we go. Okay, so I've adjusted that. Okay. There is this lady on TikTok that has a wig shop, and she's so great with kids that go through hair loss. Her videos get me every time. Oh, and these kids start smiling at all their hair options they have. That's cute. I cry for everything. And when she herself takes off her wig, and when she shows them that their new hair will not just fly off when they play a bit rougher. Oh, that's sweet. Bawling every single time. I'm autistic, and I will say haircuts are a necessary evil for me. I haven't found a hairdresser who is great with sensory issues. They all try really hard, but never quite get there for me. I hope you find one day. Yeah. I do my own hair because of that. Not necessarily the sensory stuff from the cutting, but all the stuff around it, the salon, the people, the social interactions. Same Jonah, it was a pain going to the hairdresser, so I stopped going. All the noise around salons definitely doesn't help. I get that 110%. See, this is the thing with the one that we take Isabel to. I don't understand how they make it work financially, because they won't allow other people in at the same time. So they obviously have to have like buffers in between appointments and things like that. And they don't charge that much more than a standard haircut. So I don't like, I mean, it's amazing, great for us, but I don't get.
See, I hate having my hair cut, but that's a trauma thing for me. It's not a sensory thing, because I got my hair burnt off when I was like young at school. It's like some kid just sprayed me with deodorant and went, "Watch this," and then lit my hair on fire, which was nice, bearing in mind I had butt length hair. So yeah, and then I had to get like a page boy haircut. So sexy. So it's like, I'd rather go to the dentist and get every freaking tooth drilled rather than have my hair cut.
Yeah.
But people playing with my hair and doing things with my hair, like do it. It's just the cutting. I'm just like,
yeah. For me, it's just I don't really have any sensory stuff around the hairdressers, but I do struggle with the whole misgendering thing all the time, and the not understanding that what I like my hair to be is just what I like my hair to be, and it's got nothing to do with gender. And it's like the whole "are you sure" thing constantly, and then anything to just not do what I want kind of thing is just a bit much for me. But yeah, I mean, that's a variable experience, to be fair. So One Tree Hill is good, Gilmore Girls is better. I don't know.
See, I've never watched One Tree Hill, so Gilmore Girls all the way.
I love Gilmore Girls, but I don't know, it hasn't aged great. But I don't know. I guess not much from that time period has aged that well. To be fair, but even Friends hasn't aged that well. I still watch it. So Hallmark lied to me. The video is called I like it. Never heard of Ernest Saves Christmas. There we go. There's a new one for you.
All the Ernest movies.
100%.
Ernest Scared Stupid. Ernest Goes to Jail. Just Ernest in general. Love that guy.
Yeah, 100%. I enjoy the holiday, then love the Norwegian Christmas movies. I shall behave myself and stay silent. Yes,
well done, Jonah.
Do that.
Well done, Jonah. You've earned yourself a cookie.
Yeah. Well done. Okay, we are going into the spin this time. Okay. Sorry, I just want to edit this one more time because I feel like we can't seem to get the size of us right. Oh, that's fine. It's fine. Back off, Laura. Back off. No, I still don't like it. Hang on. Sorry. I need that. Okay. I want us to all be seen and not heard because it's the sprint. Oh dear. Sorry. Okay. I promise. That's it. Let's have a great sprint, everybody. every time. I have to make us do a jig on the screen. Can you guys hear me okay? Oh, okay.
Yarp.
How did that go for you?
Didi?
Is it me? I think it's me. No,
What?
I thought I was echoing.
Well, when I was speaking, I could hear an echo as well, but it's gone now.
Yeah. So I put aside the contract stuff because I need to double check something. So I'm just working on the website on my website. Finally, after like 100 years of putting it off, so I'm just working on that. And then I have gotten to the third act breakup between. I mean, like we didn't see that come. I didn't see it coming. I didn't see it.
What are you reading?
Fourth Wing. Oh, sorry, yeah, I'm reading Fourth Wing. I didn't see it coming.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
But the thing I said about Dane is a bad steward. Is a bad steward. And I said, all this touching of her face, I knew it. So yeah, I'm about like 93% in. So I'll be definitely finished in the next one. But Zayden.
I might not like Fourth Wing, but I do love hearing people's reactions when they're reading it.
See, Fourth Wing
working along. I was just working along, and I was like, "Wow!" But anyway, so I'm not spoiling it, but kind of, sort of. But yeah, when it happens, it happens. Also, I don't know if it's me because I feel like I've got a slight. Because I'm nosy, so that's what I attribute it to. But voyeurism, because I was like, I'm listening to this, and I'm like, everybody says like the graphic novel is a little bit much, and I'm like, where? Where is it a bit? Like there's a couple like sounds, and I'm like, is that it? So disappointed.
Got all built up for.
He did. I was like, oh, was that it? Okay. I feel like I've listened to worse. This is what happens when you do like the whole dark romance and all of that. You're like,
Yeah.
your level is just off.
Yeah, our spicy meters are broken.
Yeah.
So I was like, is this what people are saying? I was like, okay, go ahead. But yeah,
they're okay, spicy scenes, but they're like a chili at best.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I was like, people really made it seem like it was something, but I can understand why some people said it was cringe.
Yeah,
I get the cringe because it isn't the best. It's not the best written. Let's be honest. But I was like, okay.
See, my issue with Fourth Wing is it's like Rebecca Yarros is a romance writer. Oh, well and good. But with Fourth Wing, it feels like she's just put a fantasy skin on a romance book. And sometimes with the language that she uses, with like, oh, it's so hot. And it's just like, those words don't vibe in a fantasy setting.
Yeah.
And obviously the bastardization of Gaelic and all the rest of it, but
Gaelic.
Yeah. Even I say it wrong. But the fact is, it's like I'll admit I'm wrong.
Right. And I think that's
exactly
made the thing. Like because it's even probably. I mean, even though I've heard it in terms of like how it's pronounced, I'm no doubt will probably pronounce it incorrectly, but it's, oh, hands up, yes, I know that it's supposed to be this apologies.
Yeah.
And I think people would have respected her so much more if she had just said, this was the research that I did, this is what I found, evidently it was flawed, I apologize. For the next book, I will do better. And I think people would have appreciated it more, given her a lot more respect, wouldn't have been so hard on the book, and then given it the grace that maybe, you know, not maybe that it deserves, but they would have given it grace. And that's, I feel like when people talk about like media training or conflict resolution, those are the best things that you need to do. Be like, I made a mistake.
Yeah.
And the people around me did not catch it, and we will do better.
Yeah.
You know,
because that's all you can do, really.
Exactly. Because I wouldn't have said it correctly if it was me. And, you know,
I
we are in England.
Until I saw someone talking about it. Like, and ultimately, I think like pronunciations, people get pronunciations wrong all the time, right?
Right.
I'm a key example of that. Like, I'm forever saying things wrong. But it went deeper than that. It was like the whole, like, just misrepresenting the whole thing. Like it was more than a mispronunciation.
Yeah.
And that, like you guys say, like if she'd just come out and said, you know what, my bad. You know,
and that takes away from the good that she did do in the book, because obviously Rebecca Yarros suffers with Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, and she basically put that as the character. I can't even remember the female main character's name. Violet. Basically, she, like, you know, made Violet have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, but obviously can't really put the name on it because, you know, fantasy. One thing she's done right, but and having disability rep, good. But she fucked up on other things. Right. But like I said, no one's perfect.
No, absolutely not.
But I think they screwed up majorly with, like I said, the whole media training and all the rest of it. And Fourth Wing got so huge so quickly that they pushed Iron Flame, the release of Iron Flame, and that really needed about 5 more edits, in my opinion. It could have been half the size. I mean, I like big books, and I cannot lie. But but no, that book needed an editor, and then another editor. Yeah. It's not the fact of that it's bigger, it's the fact of that she goes over the same points several times.
Yeah.
It's like, no, we ain't stupid, we get it.
My thing I know Jenny yesterday was asking about how am I feeling about plot holes, and I was like, I feel like up until that point, because I'm listening to it audibly and I'm not reading, you can't pick them when you're listening to it, especially with the graphic audio, because it does miss certain things out. But today I've managed to, like, because but where I'm tracking what page I'm on and all of that, I have been I was like, hold on a minute, they're training for something. Why are they earning points? Like, I was so baffled. I was like, so are you training? And this is just a training camp thing where it's a competition? Or is it I was like, yo, Bex, that needs to be clearer, because, brethren, why? So you get points, but you're training for battle. Make it make sense.
No,
That
I don't think they've
me.
got in. This is just to get in, isn't it? The Fourth Wing.
This is it. Yeah, because it's like whatever team. And I was like, But then even when they got their final team, they would still like, oh, we would get points. And I was like, I don't understand the point
It's
system.
like you're getting
Yeah.
house points, and it's like, what are the house points for?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Maybe we'll find out. Maybe I'll find out at the end, because I is confused, because I was like, I don't get these points. Because like it'd be the stupidest of things that you pick up randomly, like you're just listening and you'd be like, but why are you collecting points?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to do a reread when like the third book comes out, because that's what I do when the next book comes out. It's like I'll reread the first one and the second one, the third one. So yeah, it was great when I was doing it for the Sarah J. Maas series.
Yeah.
Throne of Glass. No, Throne of Glass. Because book. I think the only series that I've not done it with is the Patricia Cornwell series.
Oh, there's way too many in that. Oh my god, no. I couldn't.
There's only like 20 odd.
Oh, there's loads more than that now, surely. She's still publishing, isn't she?
Yeah.
I was reading Patricia Cornwell when I was a teenager, so like that's a long ass time ago. A little minute ago.
Oh, way back when. Yeah, currently at 28. But it's not. Yeah, see? 28.
28.
Yeah. I've read up to 26.
There's not many.
That's why. That's why I said 26. So it's 28.
Not many then.
No.
Too many for me. But I had my meeting, hence the disappearing off the screen. My charger wouldn't work, which is why it disappeared. And it turned out that I have a new plug point that's like, it's like one of them stick ones, but it's got multiple sides to it. And there's on and off buttons for each side, which I did not realize. And it was plugged into an off one. So I couldn't understand why it wasn't working, and it just disappeared, and I was in the middle of the meeting, and etc. etc. And that's why the timer disappeared as well, because I disappeared. And I'm back.
I didn't even notice. I was on the other page reading.
Well, I couldn't see this because it had gone off. But Jean messaged, and so that was my first clue. So luckily Jean messaged me because I couldn't see. Obviously Didi mentioned, but it was in the private chat, which I couldn't see. So drama.
Love to Jean.
Yeah, we love you, Jean.
And all the mods that have always got our backs. Love you guys.
Just all the people, really.
Just all the peoples. We love you.
And if Livia's here, I can't remember if Livia's here or not.
They were.
I've started reading Confessions.
Okay.
Which is another NetGalley. It's what do you call it?
Yes. Livia did mention that. I haven't requested it because it's a read now, but I want to keep my percentage where it is.
I know I should be doing that, but
see, I'm annoyed at NetGalley at the minute because I requested a book and I told Nicole about it, and Nicole was like, "Ooh, yeah." So Nicole requested it. Nicole got it, and I didn't. So I'm like, "Screw you, NetGalley."
Read.
But Chris got me a bubble tea, which is apple iced tea. I'm gonna try it. I don't know how my stomach's gonna react, but
I've never had bubble tea before.
Oh, I love bubble tea.
We had boba, didn't we? Did we have boba?
Don't think so. I think we talked about it and then didn't do it.
No, we did have it, and we went to Waterstones.
Did I not get one then?
No, I think you did.
I don't remember.
Ooh, that's interesting. It's iced tea but apple, so it's like, it's not bad. It's just interesting. Don't even know if it's got bubba in it. With bursting bubbles.
That's just fizzy pop then.
No, it's flat.
I don't know. Well, let's see how everyone else got on. Jonah had to scooch out for tech things. Hope Jonah has a good day. Where'd the time go? It went with me, apparently. Grace says, hello. Listen to Fourth Wing, currently at 59%.
Are you
Grace
doing
was listening to it yesterday.
Are you doing the audio or the graphic audio?
Grace is listening to the audio, the normal audio, if I'm not mistaken.
The audio is not working.
No.
Yeah.
No, but you guys probably could see me going like being all animated and not being able to hear a single word. I was just talking to my the personal trainer, Hope, that was part of the event last week. I was chatting with her and making plans for world domination. Or at least domination of my leg.
Do you have a flag? Have a flag.
Well,
you can make one.
Timer gone off. Audio's gone off. Hermit is probably filming, though weird the timer's gone. Yeah. These things don't normally happen, luckily. That might be it. Okay, this is just you guys working it all out. So thinking the sprint lasts for 20. You were almost 100% right there. Concealer about moving. No timer. I know. I'm so sorry. Thanks, Didi, for stepping in there. How long is the sprint? Okay, I can probably skip over these. That was just me apologising.
We do have Bubba.
Oh, there's actually...
Wee. Doesn't look very appetizing.
Wasn't going to say. But can people help me out? I'm on my period. Not too bad this time, but should I buy 1 chocolate or 2?
6, apparently.
Oh, okay. And also balloons. Add balloons to your list.
Treat yourself.
Yeah. No worries. Just concerned that we couldn't hear you. Don't want to lose any content. You probably will be glad that you couldn't hear me going on about
stuff.
Exercise. Working from home, have you on the TV? I want to be reading. Oh, I wish you could read. By the way, what is the difference between shop and store? One American, one British? Yes, as far as I'm aware. Do you guys have anything else on that one? What the difference is between shop and store?
So I think we typically call stores shops, don't we?
Yeah.
Whereas Americans call them stores.
Yeah.
We're off to
shop. We're going shopping.
But we do use store as well. But I feel like store, if you say store, it's more storage. Like whenever I hear store, it'd be like storage. But if we were other than that, shop. Going shop.
Yeah. I think that I agree. I think it's just the difference between American and British. And Camilla.
Yay.
Okay, I'm gonna give myself balloons for that one. No. Okay,
there you go.
I read 50 pages and did some housework. Nice one. 72% of the way through the Christmas tree farm, and I'm absolutely thriving. Oh yay! Laura Bell, are you in the Sibs Book Club Discord? because that's our pick for this month. So you can feel free. Should be oh, actually, I need to add Paula and Didi to the description box as well.
Rude. How are we not there already? God.
I don't know, but I don't think you are, so
Sorry.
I need to correct that.
Still love you.
Good, because you've got no choice. Yeah, so that's our pick for this month. So if you want to chat with us about it, feel free to join the Discord.
Who's the author of that?
That is is it Laurie Gilmore? The one that did Pumpkin Spice Cafe. And
I have Pumpkin Spice Cafe, but I've not read it.
So I haven't either.
But because I've got Speechify now.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna lay in bed and have Snoop Dogg read it to me. Why not?
Yeah. Snoop Dogg is a surprisingly good narrator. See,
the only thing is, it's like it doesn't sound right sped up. You've got to listen to him at his normal cadence.
Yeah, definitely. He's got a lovely voice, actually. Finished my book, made some food, looked at the Goodreads winners. Nice one.
I haven't even looked at the Goodreads winners.
No, I haven't looked.
I didn't even vote. I didn't even vote this year.
Yeah, no, I don't think I did either. Maybe I did. I don't know. I don't normally. It's not something that I pay a lot of attention to because I don't feel like it actually tells us anything about the books. It's more of a...
When they screwed up like last year, like deleting several and like adding romantasy as a genre and like taking away, what was it, poetry, middle grade. And I was like, excuse you? No.
Yeah.
By all means, add, but don't take things away.
I don't know.
Sibs Book Club.
Haley got to page 132. Checked how long before I have to return my library books. That's a point, actually. I need to do that too. Had a tea, had lunch, did some planning, and started reading The Antisocial Season by Adele Bunk. You've just reminded me, Shauna. Okay, I know no one's going to get this, right? I'm doing Book and Nanny, which is like Hootenanny, but with books, right? So I'm going to do 7 videos in 7 days at the end of the month. And I've got a video plan for every single one except the 28th. I don't have any ideas that work because I need like stuff that I can
Wait,
film.
do you have prompts or is it just something different? Because
no, it's just something like I just want to keep it quite like bookish and plannery type stuff, but quite fun and light at the same time. With it being the end of the year, in between Christmas, New Year's, it's kind of that. So I don't want people to have to like think too much. Just chill, watch, and enjoy. You know.
Kind of reading journal set up.
Got it.
So far I've got my do one this for next year.
I'm not.
I've not used mine that much this year. I mean, I've wanted to, but then when my printer broke, and it's like I wanted to like print out so many things for like all the readathons and everything, and with my printer like being stuffed up, and then I feel like I'm just so far behind.
Yeah,
that I've got like things to do, and it's just empty. Like
yeah, I wouldn't be able to do mine without my printer. If that breaks on me, I'm screwed basically. But yeah, so I've got my self-destruct list. If I could only keep 15 books, what books would they be? Quotes from, can I recognize quotes from my favorite books? So I'm going to get Matt to read out random quotes from my favorite books, and I'm going to have to tell him which book it is.
See, I wanted to do something like that. Do you know when we when you came up, and then we were gonna have like that day afterwards, and we were gonna try and film some content, but life be lifing, and kind of put a spanner in the works, as life tends to do. I was going to do those kind of like challenges where it's like, I read like the first sentence of a book and see if you can guess the book, vice versa. That would be cool, but life.
And then I've got setting up my book journal, my 2025 goals and planner, like normal planner, but my goals will be mostly my bookish goals. And a little bit of my physical goals as well, just because I will be obviously continuing my mountains series, which the first one of that should go up next week. And then on New Year's Eve, I'm just gonna like clip together like random funny moments, nice moments that have happened on the channel over the year, and put that together like a blooper reel, but for nice, happy moments. So that's what I've got so far. You guys heard it here first.
Smash or pass. You should do like a smash or pass, but like read or pass.
Ooh. Oh, I like that.
That would be a good title for like a on like an unhaul video.
Yeah.
Read or pass.
Yeah. Maybe I'll do that then, because I do need to do a bit of an unhaul. I like that. Thank you. Sorted. Job done. Now I've just got to film it all and edit it all and upload it all.
Speaking of like book clubs, the winner of the Pleasure Yourself, what we should be reading this month is the Make the Season Bright. So we got a Christmassy book for December, and the poll is up for January.
Oh, I don't know if I've done the poll yet. I'll have to go do that. Oh yes, no, I did.
We've got
Guess
The
what?
Last Hours Between Worlds, The Clockmaker's Daughter, The Lost Story, and The Hanging City.
No, don't do The Hanging City.
Why?
Well, I'm wanting to do. I'm wanting
so
to do the last hour between worlds, because it was the sexy book. But I still want to read The Hanging City. But
the only thing about The Hanging City that I liked was the trolls. But other than that, I think I gave it 2 stars.
The Hanging City and Between Worlds are neck and neck on Discord. But there is the poll.
I'm going to go back and change my vote. I ended up choosing, because I actually wasn't gonna. I know 2 of them options that I put in the pot. I didn't want to vote.
You chose The Hanging City.
I wanted to vote for one of yours. But I didn't know which one. So I ended up choosing out of your 2, out of the ones that I actually have, and I don't have The Last Hours one yet.
Vote for the sexy one.
I'm going to trade it. Thank you.
Vote for the really sexy one. Oh, shiny.
But I can't get the really sexy one.
Have a look on eBay. People put them up on eBay.
Sorry. There was a bug.
The only good thing about The Hanging City is that it's KU and it has audio.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you don't have to pay for it. I mean, if you want to read it, that's it. But
I mean, I'm going to have to read it. I've got it.
I've got it as well.
Read it at some point, but
let me know if it's just me that didn't like it.
I'll let you know.
When we get round to it, but yeah,
one day.
We still might win. You never know.
Yeah, it might.
But vote for the sexy book.
What's the sexy book?
It's a sapphic.
Yes, no, the one that you got in the book.
Mm-hmm.
In the
what's it called?
Yeah. What's that one called again?
The Lost Hour Between Worlds.
That's the clock one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. No, that's not it.
Not the Clockmaker's Daughter. The
The
Lost
world,
Hour
yeah,
Between
Yeah,
Worlds.
I got it. I got it.
Yeah.
I will also be reading them, by the way, because they're all on my shelf. It's just I'm kind of flexible about when I read them, if that makes sense.
Well, I'm
So-
still reading The Warm Hands of Ghosts, which we're talking about tomorrow. We should have talked about it last week, but I got really ill. So, yeah.
It'll be fine.
Yeah.
I'm excited to talk about it.
Do you know that Mary Bodden was a real person?
Yep.
I didn't.
You didn't?
So,
oh my
no.
god.
So we're gonna talk about all the things.
Yeah.
So that's tomorrow
Ooh.
at 8:00 GMT.
Ooh.
8:00? No, 9:00. 9:00.
Yeah, 9:00. Yeah, because you like being up at night.
I'm a night owl. I can't help it.
I'm not though. Shauna is going to do some filming now. Good luck with the filming. Watch some booktube videos. I'm going to plan some book challenges for 2025.
Nice.
Exciting. Tried Fourth Wing, just couldn't get on with the writing style. Fair enough. I managed to complete 4 goals off my to-do list. Nice. Made it half. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I'm going to rate my sprint as 3 out of 5 because of the technology issues.
But clearly, you should add extra stars for me and Didi being here.
Okay, so we'll go back up to 4 then. Right, let's see if I can do it again.
That's the one that I do mostly. But yeah.
Yeah.
I find that one so much easier because when I do that, it just looks
there for ages trying to work out.
It just looks too thick, so I just tend to do that one.
I
feel like that's the video that needs to be clipped and put up.
Which one?
I need the of me and Coda trying to do that. That's the video that needs to be clipped and put out because yeah. It was a thing. It was funny. It was a moment. We were both so confused.
Random question. Does me watching my own videos up my watch hours?
No
because
idea.
I'm going to have to go back through, aren't I, and find the moments I want to do for that New Year's Eve video.
See, I didn't even know that watch hours was a thing until like Nicole and Coda told me about it. And I was like, huh? What?
So I would say yes, but be careful. Well, depends. So I've been having a thing recently. Well, it's not recently, all the way through since I started doing the lives. And that one of the things that I really wanted to do was put the timestamps of like where books, like not even books were mentioned, but like timestamps of different moments and all of that. And in the beginning, I would go back and I would do all of that, and it would be fine. And then there was a day I didn't even touch it. I don't even think I watched one of my videos, my lives back. And when I say like the views went, I think it was like when we ended, it was on, let's say, like just I'll give it a number. It was like 160. Then like the next day, it was like 110, and I was like,
how does it go down?
Yeah. And so some people say, when I was looking at like why that's the thing, they think it's bots. Sometimes if it is you watching your own video, so like the same IP address and all of that. And I was like, I watched my video 50 times. I'm not that obsessed with myself.
No.
You know?
No, but it might look like that for me because Isabel watches my videos.
Well, no, I don't think it's a problem because so does my mum. Like my mum watches it on, like she will when we are on, she'll watch it on Alex with an A. Like we've got the show one with the screen, so she'll have it on in the kitchen. But I think maybe it's because it's the same IP address.
Yeah.
I think it's more channels, really.
Maybe it could be that as well, because it was ridiculous. Like there were times when it was like getting depleted by 50%, and I was like, this is why smaller content creators decide not like to give up, because it's so disheartening. Because if you have like, you know, like you're saying about, you know, rating your sprint, sometimes like you'll be like, that was a really good sprint, and I've had a decent amount of views or people come in that time, and then you'll go in and then they slash it. You'll be like, well, damn, what did I do?
What did
And,
they do? I'd watch it.
You know, so I was like, subscribers, I get subscribers will always fluctuate,
Yeah.
but I don't understand why the views, especially if it's live, will do it. Like if I ended and I had like 1,000 views, and then they dropped it down to like 100, I'd understand that, because ain't no 1,000 people come in and watching in that moment. But it's crazy.
Yeah.
Like when Chris went back and like put a timestamp of when I sneezed, because apparently I sneeze weird. And I sneezed on a live, and he actually went and put a timestamp on the video to when I sneezed.
All sneezes are weird. They are just weird.
Yeah, but apparently I'm
the weirdest of weird.
I don't even right. I'm gonna have to try and find it, aren't I?
So I would say for immediate videos, be careful. But I think for older videos, I think you'll be fine.
Yeah. I'll probably just scrub through, because I'm sure I'll remember moments as I'm scrubbing through.
Yeah.
Anyway. So yeah. But yeah. Okay. I managed to complete sorry, already did that one. Listen to Fourth Wing series in Italian, so I can't comment much on her writing choices. Oh yeah, when it's translated, obviously you do lose. That makes sense, yeah. Hello Jean, how are you? The workday is over, so I'm heading home. If you're still sprinting later, I'll join again. Have a nice day, everyone. You too, lovely. Hello to Jean. So weird, there is an off switch thingy, right? Makes me think of an old MP3 player. If it didn't take so much effort to get it like wedged in behind here, I would show you just how weird it is. I messed about with it, accidentally erased some songs. Oh no. Never tried bubble tea. I would say if you try a bubble tea and don't like it, try the other kind of bubble tea, because there's like sweet ones and more savory ones, and there's loads of different styles. But yeah. Unanimous. I will buy 2 in the next sprint then. Good stuff. We'll go into the next sprint shortly. It can be confusing to be Norwegian on the internet, I can imagine. The American booktubers say one thing, the British ones say something else. Yeah. I feel like, I don't know, UK, we have a lot of like different slang in different parts of the country. You know, like even sometimes when like I grew up mostly up north, but even like slang between like where you are in Leeds, Paula, to where I was in Durham is like totally different. And then I know a lot of the London slang because the first part of my childhood was there. So
it's like when you were talking earlier and you Didi, and you said brethren. It's like that's definitely more of a London term.
Yeah.
It's not said so much up here.
Yeah, I guess it's funny because recently I've realized I've been saying it. I try not to use slang when I'm sprinting, because I know there are people who might not be familiar with it or its meaning,
Yeah.
and sometimes meanings, connotations of it can be different in different places, and
Yeah.
that's the other thing. But where I'm tired, it will be, I'm not, it's like, because that's how I think normally
Yeah.
it slips in. So it'd be
Fits
like,
in.
even like the jog on, I feel like that's a very London
Yeah.
phrase. And somebody be like, what do you mean jog on? It means like go
Yeah.
away,
Yeah.
you know, so yeah.
But I have understood that store and shop are similar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Laurie Gilmore. Yeah. Okay. Good. I'm glad that for a change I remembered an author's name correctly. I'm awful at talking in Discords and book clubs, but I still join to lurk. Fair enough. The Sibs book club is where I got the idea to read it. Oh, cool. Okay. Is your handle different then? Maybe I didn't click on. But yeah, that's fine to lurk. That's no problem. To be honest, I'm a bit of a lurker in Discords as well. I'm not. I go through like moments where I think, right, okay, today's the day. I'm gonna be chatty. And then it passes after about 5 minutes. I don't use Goodreads anymore, but I'm curious about the winners and nominees. Yeah, like I get curious, and I get excited for people that get excited about it, if that makes sense. But it's not really a thing for me. I'm only on Goodreads because most of you guys are on there, and because NetGalley likes it. That's pretty much it.
I'm on both. I mean,
I
use both.
If you want to know my more maybe not in depth thoughts about a book, but like a more accurate rating of a book, then look at my story graph.
Same, yeah.
But
I started putting in the stars on Goodreads. So like where I used to just put like 3 stars, if it's not a 3 star, I'll put like a 2.5 or whatever, and then round it up so that it's a little bit more indicative of what I felt. But ratings are so subjective for so many different reasons that even doing that, I feel like it can be misleading for some people, because what I like, you might not like, you know, and what you look for in a book, I might not even look for. Like sometimes somebody will say something, I'll be like, I didn't even think about that when I read it, but I can see it, you know. So.
Yeah, and sometimes it's just the time that you've read the book as well. Like there's definitely books like The Starless Sea, for instance. It's my favorite book of all time. I will forever recommend this book. I read it at least once a year, if not more. It's a comfort read for me. But if I hadn't read it at the exact time that I read it, I don't know that it would have been.
Yeah.
You know, because I've read other books that have similar qualities about it and not vibed with it at all. So
I've got to read that this month.
Yeah, because I was right.
I still can't believe it. I can't believe
I've seen it happen so many times. That's the only reason why I knew it. Like I've seen like people take part in stuff and their subscribership jump like that. And I just
can't believe I'm over 500 subscribers. And like I said, there will be a giveaway happening, but it will be in the new year because, you know, kiddos come first at Christmas. So
well, yeah, but also 500 subs. Woo!
I know, nuts. I mean, I love you guys. Thank you very much, but I never thought I'd get there ever.
Yeah, I've got to say, I didn't think that. I mean, I'm not there yet, but
you're close though.
Very close, yeah.
I honestly, I didn't think it would be within the first year. You know.
Well, yeah, I've been on BookTube for years, mate. I'm like 9 years in.
I think
it's sprinting is.
Yeah, it makes a big difference, and I think connecting in this particular community as well has made a big difference. Like I think if I'd just been me on my own and not known anybody or chatted with anybody or connected with any of you guys, then like it wouldn't be, because I feel like we are quite a connected community here, like which makes a big difference, I think.
Yeah.
I put the link to the video with the
I noticed the private chat. So can we put that in the comments? Or no?
But yeah, you can do, but you could also just open it and play it.
Oh, okay, yeah. I didn't. Okay, how do I do that? Right, hang on. Hold the phone. Where am I? There. Sorry. So if I click on it. Okay, hang on.
So it's, yeah.
Okay. Share this tab instead. View tab in StreamYard.
If you scroll down, there's Chris's comment at the timestamp of when I sneeze.
There.
Yeah, so if you click on that, it'll take you to that bit in the video.
Oh, clever.
Excuse me. That was a big sneeze.
Sorry, one more time.
My hubby don't want.
Oh, I've gone too far now, haven't I?
Right, I'm not waking up yet. I'm going to do this thing. With the wind up spider.
If I click on it again, will it take me there?
Excuse me.
Okay. Chris is right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've had the comments after that. I think Asma's just like, what in the waifu was that? It's like, you sneeze like a manga character. I'm like, all right then.
Oh dear. Oh my god, it is 0 degrees here. Feels like -6. Oh,
Damn.
wrap up warm, Jean. You could do a 2025 reads, like books you are looking forward to. I have that planned as separate to that. So I've got my 2025 most anticipated video going up next week, I think it is. No, this week, Friday. No. You could find a list of hyped 2025 reads and smash or pass the books you are interested. Oh, I like that.
That's another good one, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to be spoiled for choice here, aren't I? Beautiful.
Look at this. 12 books to read in 12 months. 2. I was like, oh. Okay. And we're in December, so oopsie.
What book is with Mary Borden? It's The Warm Hands. Hang on, it's not The Warm Hands of Ghosts, is it?
It is. Yes. It's the book I'm currently reading, so yes.
Yeah, I know, but like, I've already finished it and I'm not clicking. Who's Mary Borden in it?
Mary Borden is one of the friends of someone that Laura knows.
Oh no, sorry, just clicked. Okay, it's fine.
Hang on. Penny drop.
Yeah. Oh dear, I think I'm gonna have to do like a quick listen through again. Remind myself before the show tomorrow.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's The Warm Hands of Ghosts, Jane.
Mm-hmm.
That was a very long way of telling you that. I'm also
Well, to be
a
fair,
night-
you said it first, and then you were like, "No." Like, yes, it is.
yeah, the brain wasn't braining. Also a night owl. Other than working, I probably would never see the morning.
Mm.
It was funny, Didi. I feel like mostly it's all good. I do watch a lot of British TV and American TV, but sometimes slang is hard. Well, you can always ask us. We're always here to help. Yay,
Because sometimes
Paula.
we forget as well.
Yeah.
Something, you know, like you say it and then you forget.
Yeah,
We're like,
forget
oh,
that
yeah.
it's not a normal word everywhere kind of thing.
Yes.
Anyone who reads on an e-reader and highlights them accidentally try to highlight with one finger when they're reading a physical book. No, just me.
I mean,
I do that, Hayley.
yeah.
My one, when I used to use Procreate a lot, because I don't use it as much anymore, because I've got a graphic, actual graphics like monitor. But I used to do that.
Yeah, I sometimes do that on my laptop.
Yeah, mine's actual touch screen, and my mum's isn't. So sometimes I don't know if you've ever seen me do that. That's me thinking that I'm on.
Yeah, on the other one. It throws me because Matt has his mouse. You know how the middle bit that you scroll.
Yeah.
He has his set to go the other way.
Oh.
And
People that do, it's like Chris does that. He inverts it. And he's like, why? And he's like, because it makes more sense. And I'm like, no, if you want to go up, you go up. You don't press down to go up. And he's like, yeah, but that's how it works in like cockpits and stuff. I'm like, no, you're not in a freaking helicopter or aeroplane. You're using a fucking mouse.
Way and it's the other way around.
No.
So I scrolled. Oh, hang on, it's not doing it now. There.
You scroll down to go down. You scroll up to go up.
Oh yeah, it is doing that.
Talking about mouses, I need to buy another one. I don't know what and you know what? Sod's Law. This is why I haven't done it, because Sod's Law knows as soon as I place an order for a new ergonomic mouse, I am gonna find the dongle, the receiver for my one.
Standard.
And know it. But when I say I have looked, I have moved furniture around, and I cannot find it, and it's just sitting. Because I don't like these ones. Mine's got like a ball on the side, so I just use my
yeah.
I just know it. I just know it.
Well, put one in your Amazon basket and see if it turns up.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do. I did have it in there, and I was like, oh, but I put it to save for later. That's why I didn't buy one for Black Friday.
Yeah. I made myself 24 books to read in January for 24. Have read 4 of them. You're ahead of schedule. I just learned what jog on meant.
Yeah, I think I've said it a few times recently. You mean jog on just means like go away.
Jog on.
It just needs to disappear. Go away.
Yeah.
See, I'm filling in books of my books read. I'm filling stuff in from August. That's how attentive I've been with my reading journal right now.
I'm really up and down with my reading journal, to be honest. I just do it when I want to do it rather than like, you know.
It's one of those ones that
I made it all make more of an effort.
I made it all pretty. I had all the intentions, and then my printer died, and I was like,
yeah. Last year, I was so organised that I pre-printed the book covers of all the books that I had on my shelf, and then got rid of half of them.
See, the only thing that was like really good is February.
That's a nice one. I like that.
And I did all my things, and then I even like the cover page that I did for February because it was like Battle of the Girl Bands. Open. And I did kind of like a 90s thing, and got my Care Bear.
That looks really cute.
From
Care Bear.
Like that.
So yeah, February was
Mine
good,
never looked as good as that.
but then everything went to shit.
Yeah.
As it does.
Yeah. Paula is reading Belladonna. I'm loving it so far. Good stuff. I have
Another Paula. Hello.
yeah. I have Wisteria on my TBR this month. Whether I'll get to it, I don't know, but
I did love Belladonna. I still need to read Wisteria.
Yeah.
I still need Foxglove and Wisteria.
I've read Foxglove, but I haven't read Wisteria yet. So, speaking of slang, there is a Norwegian slang you could learn. Tell us.
Mm.
So Texas, which means that is too much. So Texas.
Ah,
Which means that is too much. That is so Texas.
I like that.
Oh yeah.
That's an interesting one.
Yeah. I love Belladonna and Foxglove. Me too. I was not disappointed by Foxglove either, and I had a feeling I would be because I heard a bunch of people saying that Foxglove suffered from that middle book syndrome.
Hi, buddy. You come say hi. Hello.
Here he is.
He's on for school. Can I have a kiss? Mwah. You want to turn around and say hi? Say hi. Look.
Hi.
You just want kisses from Mama. Okay. I know, he wants sweeties. Come on then. Grab it. Good boy. Yeah, give him to Dada. Bye then.
At least yours comes and sees you. I can hear mine, and she's not even come upstairs yet.
Yeah,
so.
but to be fair, he did come for sweets. I got a couple of kisses, but yeah.
Yeah. Did a trade.
Yeah. Give me sweets, Mother. Thank you.
Hi, Wyatt. Fine.
Oh.
Right, let's do another sprint.
How long are you sprinting for? Or are you just feeling with vibes?
I usually go until at least 6. I was about to say, or until you go on, but it's not Monday, so.
There's that. I was thinking about like doing impromptu sprints, but when I like turned the computer on, you were there, so I was just like, might just hang out here.
Same.
Why
Same.
not? Okay, right. Let me. How do I forget how to change the layout every single time? Like, one day I need to just remember how to do this without
To be
having
fair, I think a lot of it now, especially with me being completely forgetful, I think it's perimenopause. It's like I'll be halfway through a sentence and my brain will just start buffering.
Yeah.
And I'll just... It's like,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah. Literally gonna have that wheel of
Just need the
doom
buffering
tattoo.
symbol.
Yeah. So I'll get a rainbow one tattooed. That'll be
Probably
cool.
not tattooed because you need the movement.
That's true. I don't know. We'll figure it out. It'll be fine. Right, let's have a great sprint, everybody. Sorry, I was chewing.
It's all good.
I also have Daisy in the background snoring.
Standard.
How did that go for you guys?
Not bad.
Sorry, I'm still.
Got to chapter 15. Well, I've got I've got a paragraph left. In chapter 15. Oh,
Cool. How about you, Didi?
Finished Fourth Wing. I don't know if you saw my mouth drop because I was like, I wasn't expecting the ending. I was like, so
Did
I
you do
finished
the thing where you go like, you get to the last page and then you read the last line and you're like,
yeah.
to be fair, I did that on when I was reading Crescent City. You know, the beginning part of Crescent City where, you know, everything's fine, things going on, and then Fit hits the shan. So huh? So I had a on-screen, like, you know, moment of, did I just read that correctly? Is that what happened? Seriously?
yeah.
Because I've never expected it. You know, like when people talk about how they saw endings or they predicted it, it did not even cross my mind, and I was like, okay. To the point, I was like, did I hear right? And I rewound it. I was like, well, damn. Now and then it made it in a way. It kind of made me understand why it had such a hype. Because with that ending, it definitely ends on a cliffhanger, and I would be like, I get, because I was like, I don't get why people like this, but that ending, I would be like, oh, I get why.
Wait till the ending of Iron Flame.
Oh God,
that's a fucking cliffhanger because you're just like, seriously?
Oh no, but yeah, so finished Fourth Wing. Do you sitting here debating? Do I go straight into Iron Flame or do I listen to something else?
Iron Flame.
I'm saying nothing.
Just read Iron Flame.
I'm tempted. I'm waiting for my cousin to message me because I sent him a message yesterday and he didn't answer it. So I was like, "Have you finished? Because I've got thoughts. I need to say stuff." And he wants to read Iron Flame. He bought it, bless him. So I'll read it with him when he gets it. But yeah, so I did that, and then I was just working on the website. But I mean, it's not the best ending. Don't get it twisted. If anybody, if anybody's watching this and be like, did he say like? No, it's not the best ending. It's just that if you read it or you're going through the book, I don't see how you would come to that. Like you would even think that would be the ending.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Well, I started Bloom.
Nice.
And I'm intrigued. I got to page 82.
What is Bloom about?
Well, I don't know.
Fair.
So far, it's about a woman who is like a teacher in a university. And she goes to like a farmer's market and finds herself attracted to one of the stall owners who's female, and she's never been attracted to females before. And it's like following that relationship, but there's other bits and pieces happening around. And it's definitely, I think it's technically a horror. Let me just double check that.
It looks like a horror.
We still need to read Late Bloomer.
Yeah, I've got it. Well, obviously I've got it there because we bought it at the same time. But
no, I already had it, but I said, but you picked it up and you were like, ooh, and I was like, oh yeah, I want to read this. And you were like, okay,
right.
what do you read? Not that we got together and enabled each other's book buying at all.
No, that didn't happen. No, we weren't a bad influence on each other at all.
No. To be fair,
you were a very good influence, actually.
No, I was like, you looked at books and I was like, I've read that, it's amazing. You were like, okay.
On the pilot goes.
I've read that, it's great. Read it.
Yeah, so this is a horror. So, but it's kind of like got like a fantasy vibe to it in terms of like fairies have been mentioned and stuff like that. So I don't know. And someone else has gone missing from the same university. So I don't know if there's going to be like connections there, or whether this is just like a random look over here when other stuff's happening over there kind of situation. So I don't know. I have no idea, but I am intrigued. Very intrigued. So
I just had to remind myself of the cliffhanger of the first book, because I saw it coming.
Did you?
But my brain does that thing. My brain is 5 steps ahead, and I don't know about it. But my brain's working overtime. I think it's the ADHD. It always figures out plot points and stuff.
Yeah.
So when a book actually surprises me, it gets an extra star. Because I'm like, oh,
yeah. No, and that's exactly, and that's the thing. Because I was like, mediocre, 3-star, boom. That ending, I was like, oh, maybe it isn't 3-star. I was like, it's not a 5-star. But I was like, oh, maybe it needs to get half a star. But I didn't. Now that I think about it, see the little like breadcrumbs that were thrown in every single time, like that person was mentioned. But I definitely did not connect those dots.
The last 100 pages of the fourth thing had me crying, like properly.
Try to remember I gave it a 3.
See, because I was very teary-eyed. I was like,
yeah. No. Considering I'm not a crier, generally speaking.
I was like, no. But yeah.
Oh, I think it was partly because I wasn't expecting to be that
right
in it, you know.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to hear my review?
Go on then.
So 3 stars, a fun read, but not worth the hype. It's like people have never read mediocre sex scenes before. Don't get me wrong, the dragons are cool, and the relationships between them and their riders is an interesting one. The language used in the book felt like it was a romance book with a fantasy skin on it. I can only take being told a guy is hot so many times. To be honest, a lot of the book felt that way. How many tropes can we use Jenga? It was predictable like most romance books, hence the 3 stars. It was neither great or bad, just okay.
That's how I felt the second time I read it. The first time I refused point blank to even rate it. There we go. And Jackassy, it went back for a second time, so. Okay, let's catch up with
what we're aiming for.
What? Oh, so it's aiming for the memory and menopause.
From earlier,
the crying at everything and being over emotional. That's it. Okay.
Now I think I'm just a heartless cow because I just don't very often.
I never used
to. You
to.
guys nearly got me last week.
So I got told I got a swinging brick for a heart because I didn't cry when I watched what's that movie with Rachel McAdams and Huh?
Notebook. The Notebook.
The Notebook, yeah.
Never
I
seen
don't know
it.
if I cried. I don't. I've watched it, but I don't remember it like other people remember it. You know, like everybody's like, "Oh, The Notebook," and I'm like,
Hmm.
yeah. I mean, I
I
guess.
don't think I'm really into films like that. I mean, I don't
Yeah.
know because I haven't seen that one, so I
But
don't
do you know
know.
what? Do you know when you're watching a movie and someone else has already seen it and they're watching you, waiting for your reaction, and I'm
Waiting
just
for you, yeah.
like, yeah, they did. It's like, why are you not crying? It's sad, and I'm like, yeah. Don't need to cry at it though.
I don't know this person, and they're fictional, but yet in a book.
To be
Or
fair, no, I read Me Before You, didn't shed a tear. Watched the movie, bawled like a little bitch.
I'm trying to think of anything that properly got me.
I don't think I've ever cried. I don't think I've ever cried at a book.
I have.
I teared up a little with Sirius in Harry Potter, Order of the Phoenix. I welled up a little, but I didn't actually shed a tear.
Haven't got that far yet.
I could cry right now for Sirius.
Yeah, fair. Anyway, moving on.
Laura finished the Christmas tree farm and now don't know what to read. What did you end up choosing? I think I responded to this one. I'm supposed to be reading Quicksilver this month as well. I'm not sure if I'll get to it though. It's not on any of the lists.
So this, I'm going to share this, and I will never admit to this after I say it. But you see, Quicksilver, that's a new book, right?
Yeah.
So every time that the picture of the book comes up, I'm like, but why does that look like a TV poster that's been out for ages? I feel like it's just of the same title, and it's blown it's confused the hell out of me because I'm like, but this isn't new. Why is everybody like talking about it when it's super old?
Is it by the Quicksilver by Callie Hart?
Yeah, the photo. I feel like the photo I want to say is it Paul? Is it Paul Drake? Paul Dark? There's just a way that the post. Yeah, there's a way that the poster looks that it just reminds me of like a TV show poster or a movie that's already out, and I'm like, but I've seen this already. Why is everybody saying it's new? And it's confused the hell out of me. Plus, I'm sure there's a book or a film called Quicksilver already with like similar like font, and my mind is it can't compute that it's brand new, and because of that I'm like, I'm not interested because there's somebody's lying somewhere in the universe. Yeah, it looks like it's been out already. Like something about it just reminds me of like a show or a movie or a book that's already been out.
Yeah,
I see it.
Yeah, me too. So we just keep getting flood alerts for Leeds right now because it is absolutely pegging down. Cats and dogs. It's rather biblical outside.
It's raining here, but not that bad.
The wind is quite severe here.
We've got the wind. Okay, here we are. Oh, how comes that's moved us in a different way, hasn't it? Oh, I think I've had us on this. Yeah. Wait, doing it wrong again. No, where?
That was good. None of us.
Why?
Just random voices.
Voices from the void. How?
Mm.
What? Why? What? Where's it gone? I had it perfectly.
This is it.
No, listen,
But
I know what they mean. It goes, it's a little
yeah,
higher up.
Mm-hmm.
like it adjusts us to fit properly. But I don't know what I did to make it that, and I clicked off it, and now I can't find it again.
I need to go into my back of house and take some of the layouts that I've got off because they're not
I
working.
can't use that excuse. I've got 4.
Oh,
Do you pay for StreamYard, or are you on the
Yeah.
free? You do.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I don't know for how much longer, because I mean it was expensive when I first signed up at £25 a month. I thought that was a lot.
mm.
But I thought, well, it'll work out because of how much I'm sprinting.
Yeah, they kept throwing the Black Friday deal at me. They're like,
Yeah.
come buy, and I'm like, no, I'm good.
Yeah, and it's I don't know why it's jumped up so much.
Has it gone up again?
I'm paying £45 a month at the moment.
Oh, I'm not paying that.
So, which I mean is mad. But so anyone in the chat that's thinking about sprinting that isn't already sprinting, don't go with StreamYard.
See, I like Streamlabs, because it's like completely customizable, but
Yeah.
having it's like when I actually managed to get Coda on my sprints, I can only have one person.
Yeah.
I'd have to pay to get more people. I mean, so that's the thing that I like about StreamYard, that you can have several people.
Yeah.
Obviously, you've got to pay to have more people. But I think
Yeah.
the minimum that you could have on is like, what, 5?
I can't remember
That
what
you
the
don't, when you
minimum is
don't
on
pay
the
for
free
it.
one. I can have up to 10 on the paid one though.
On the paid one.
Yeah. So, but yeah.
But I've never looked into Restream. Going on to Courtney's, because Courtney was using Restream, it just felt weird.
Yeah.
It was.
I think that's what's putting me off trying something else, because I'm just a bit like, I get very used to what I'm used to, if that makes sense, and doing anything else. Just imagine me, like, I get confused with what I'm used to.
See, I feel like you should. You've got 3 days to get 50% off of StreamYard.
Okay.
So it's like, cancel your subscription and
yeah, I was going to say, I wonder if I can cancel and just rejoin.
You might have to retry rethink in a different email, but
yeah, that's a point. That is a point. So, and Alicia joined us, saying hello to all of us. Just joining, getting some video editing done. I'll also be working on Christmas cards and trying to finish Death Note Volume 5 and The Crown of Gilded Bones.
Nice.
I really want to read Death Note.
Same. I also want to watch the manga, but I want to read it first.
Yeah. Same.
Watch the anime, not Max. Read the manga, watch the anime. Just checked it's you can have a minimum of 6 people when it's free.
Yeah. I also remembered to update the description with Didi and Paula. So please head over if you haven't already and subscribe to them. I think I'm going to do None of the Above and read Cold Mountain by Charles Fraser, just to keep me on my toes. Why not?
Mix it up.
Yeah. And Christina got
They
coffee.
have coffee.
Hey, Christina. Hi.
Remember to show some love to the like button. Yeah.
I need to fill in.
Coffee. Just finished my sprint.
Even though you were sprinting, Shauna, apologies. I'll come in and watch some of it afterwards.
Now I am going to do some editing.
Nice.
Did some editing and then started watching some Vlogmas videos. That's what I haven't started watching yet, is Vlogmas videos. I'm still on November videos at this point, so
People that do Vlogmas, more power to you. I could not vlog every day.
no.
I chat too much. I chat too much bollocks. I couldn't.
Yeah.
I couldn't film, edit, and upload it daily. No way.
I could probably do it once, like as in one day.
Yeah.
Rather than one. I don't know. I mean, maybe one day I'll get like used to vlogging at some point, but I don't know. I'm not there
I just
yet.
talk too much. I've got to edit
I
out
like
so much
that,
crap.
though. But I like
Yeah.
see, I like the talky videos. I think I'm one of the, because I'm, like I said, I'm nosy. The heuristic aspect of my personality loves, and I think it's also because, like, especially when people talk about they don't have interesting lives, but then they'll do stuff and it looks so much like what my life looks like, or like, you know, those little mundane little tasks or whatever. And
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, so I'm not the only one, but and you're still finding not entertainment, but it feels like, okay, I'm not the same, like I'm not the only person, and it feels
camaraderie,
nice.
kind of.
Yeah, it feels nice. I like the chatty ones because again, it just feels like, and I guess it's that whole parasocial kind of relationships, and you do have to be kind of careful with it, but if it does.
Oh, don't get me wrong. My vlogs are still chatty, but I have to edit out so much freaking rambling.
Yeah, I guess it's the editing aspect of it, because I was thinking, I've always loved Vlogmas, and I think I was saying it was yesterday or the other day, where I look forward to certain people's Vlogmas videos every year. And I remember a few years ago, I toyed with the ideas, but I don't, like you said, I don't know if I could do it daily. I know there are some people who do, like, they might upload every 3 days.
Yeah.
So I would do that. That way it kind of gives you a chance to catch up.
Yeah, turnaround time, isn't it?
Yeah.
I just want Chris to start editing my videos.
Well, you know what? When I first said I was going to start editing my own videos, I was like, oh God, this is going to be terrible. I'm going to end up quitting and everything. And now I'm like, actually, I think I kind of prefer editing my own.
Listening to my own voice and the randomness of the because I have no filter. It's like, I think it's like I do have it in a monologue, but it's like I don't have a filter. So if I think it, I say it. And just having to like listen to the rambling crap that I say and try and find, like, you know, make a video linear and like cut out random bits and, like, you know, find funny bits to leave in. It's annoying, but the thing is, learning to edit, teaching, like, you know, teaching myself the skill of doing the thing, great. Understanding something, loving it, but actually the editing process itself, annoying.
Yeah,
it's like right now I'm teaching myself to use DaVinci Resolve because I want to make my own timers. So
Matt was using DaVinci. I'm using iMovie at the moment, but I'll probably switch at some point.
See, I think iMovie is the simplest, and that's what I normally edit on. But it's like DaVinci's just got more bells and whistles to do things with.
DaVinci doesn't work as well on my laptop, which is a problem.
But I'm only making timers, so I'm okay.
And there's loads of, if you have Skillshare, there's loads of DaVinci Resolve stuff on Skillshare. That's really good.
There's loads on YouTube too, so.
Yeah. Renee bought the chocolate, the tea chocolate and chocolate cookies. Perfect.
Nice.
Made an Insta post, thought about reading, but think we'll read later. At the moment, in a podcast mood. I don't know what I did that sprint. I hear that. I do that all the time. I know I did things, but my brain is mush. Yeah.
Welcome. You are in good company.
Went right here. Hey, Shauna. Hey, Alicia. I got a whole 4 pages in.
Nice.
Progress. It's all progress.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Renee. Sprint hopped and scrolled social media. So, Didi, are you ready to read Iron Flame now? Tina wants to know.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for my cousin. He just messaged me and said that he's been sick. So I think there's something going around. Yeah, he hasn't been feeling very well. So I'll let him catch up, and then I'll get it. But I'll probably pick up the audios while there's that little sale going on with what's it called, Audible at the moment. So I'll do that so that I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm gonna go with the graphic audio again. I did like it. Because I
think I managed to grab a graphic audio for something. I can't remember what now though. I don't know why I'm looking because I've got too many apps to look through, but yeah, I'm going to give it a go because I'd never even heard of them until you mentioned them, and I was like, oh, okay. You are lucky that you don't have to wait for the next book.
True. Yeah.
Hey, Livia. Yep, the ending. And
they're saying that Onyx Storm, book 3, should be released on the 21st of January.
Yeah.
So
get it ready in time.
Sorry, it's that time of day. My brain's decided that's it.
You're catching it.
Yeah. Camilla read.
I really tried.
At least you know we're not what is it? Psychopaths, sociopaths.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that rules me out.
Well, no, it rules me and Didi out.
Exactly.
We're good.
Yeah.
Camilla, what book are you reading? Are you still reading the one from yesterday, or are you reading a different book?
Yeah, I feel like Camilla's reading Fourth Wing, but I could be remembering completely wrong at this point because it's rare that I remember anything correct.
I think Camilla was reading. Oh, I can't remember the name of it, but it was I remember the characters' names. It was like this false proximity kind of Christmas romance book. And the characters were called like Noel and Kincaid. Let me see.
Yeah, I remember Camilla saying it's a Christmassy book earlier, wasn't it? We don't have long to wait for Onyx Storm now. Hello, Raven. How are you? Joined halfway through the sprint. Read about 5 pages.
Nice.
Yup. Vanessa is doing sprints for all 3 of the like the Fourth Wing books. I can't remember what the series is. It Empyrean?
Yeah, something like
that. Got to page 214. I should make dinner, but I broke into the Quality Street instead. Not my healthiest choice since I have not.
How small the Quality Street tins now? And they're not even tins, they're plastic. They're like this. Don't get me started. Don't get me started.
We haven't bought any yet. To be honest, I don't know if we will. I might get a couple of tins, boxes, whatever, to stick in the boot of the car for the inevitable people that we've forgotten to buy something for.
We've got
randomly turn up over Christmas that you think that you don't factor in.
My mum made an advent calendar that's like hangs on the door, and it's just basically pockets that have got the numbers on, and just put sweets in them, and like for Bram and Wyatt. So it's like they get like 2 chocolates instead of like the crappy advent calendars.
Yeah, I've got a lint one this year. So my mother-in-law always gets me one.
Haven't got one.
But yeah.
To be fair, I always forget to open them, even when I've
To be
had
fair,
them.
normally I do, but I think because I've had it on my desk this time, I'm actually up to date with it, and I've had one every single day so far. I mean, we're only on the 5th. There's time, but and then there's my Cameron, who will just eat all of them in one day. Not waiting. Not waiting. Hi to Camilla. Hi to Hayley. Hi, Christina. Hello to Livia and Christina. The Notebook.
Yeah.
I agree. Didi better books than The Notebook out there. I cried during Elf. I am cuckoo.
Same, Christina.
Oh dear. Is that me?
Medication o'clock.
I always cry if I read the last book in a series. I just live in denial a lot of the time. So I cried a bit reading Amari, the 3rd Amari this year, and cried a lot while reading a Norwegian book a few weeks ago. Both happy and sad tears.
See, to be fair, when I know it's coming to the end of the series and I'm really in it and loving it, I tend to like slow down my reading of it because I don't want it to end.
Yeah, I do that one as well. However, I have ambitious December reading plans as well. Well, we've got this, Renee. We've got this. I cried a few times in the Harry Potter books. Dobby, Sirius, Dumbledore, Lupin, Fred.
Dobby was it was only the serious one that the thing, but in the movie, the Dobby one, I was like, oh, I didn't cry, but I felt it.
No. No, Christina,
Hedwig.
My friend made me read Say You Swear, which is a 600-page romance book that she sobbed through, but she forgets that I'm a cold heartless. I didn't look at me catching myself before I said the swear. I didn't cry and gave it 2 stars. I won't be reading that one. Love this background. Thank you. I have been playing around with Canva, as you may be able to tell. And I've finally not figured out. Brittany told me ages ago how to do these overlay things. And then I just didn't put that information into practice. And then a couple of weeks ago, I thought, right, that's it. I'm going to do it now. Couldn't find the message that Brittany sent me telling me how to do it. So then had to, instead of like harassing her about it, I then just had to do the thing that I normally do and go to YouTube and how to do overlays. I do Vlogmas, but so far have ended up doing shorter videos. I never edit really, just too lazy. Fair enough. But more not vlogging, more videos daily. Hello, Courtney. Ending is mostly watching my brain buffer in real time. Editing.
Facts.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hi, Christina. I have accidentally started annotating, so this might be more than a one-day read. Maybe. I remember what I did. Woo! I got 2 videos edited and uploaded, scheduled, and I did some budget stuff and finished Death Note Volume 5.
Killing it.
Yeah.
Awesome sauce.
I definitely want to be Alicia when I grow up.
That's the other thing. I need to sort out my budget planner for next year.
The budget? What's one of them?
Right, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, but we want to buy it. I know I said this earlier, but yeah, we want to buy another house, so it has to be
Yeah, has to be sorted. Now I will clean up my desk and find my copy of The Crown of Gilded Bones to finish. Also, I ate lunch. I had 3 advent calendars. Oh, licorice. A tea one and a lotto one.
That's the other.
We did Lego. Oh, that would be cool. A Lego advent calendar. This year for the family, we have Harry Potter, Star Wars, Lego Friends, and Lego City ones. Nice. No advent calendars this year for my family. To be fair, I don't think we'd have them if my mother-in-law didn't buy us.
I don't get like chocolate ones anymore. And white. What is it? White. What's the one that does what's the brand that does the tea and the hot chocolate?
Twinings?
Well, I had a Pucker tea advent calendar once, but are you thinking like Whittards?
Whittard, yes. A couple years ago, they did a hot chocolate and a tea one, and ever since then, they haven't done it, and I'm so annoyed.
Bird and Blend do advent calendars, and tea advent calendars, and they also did like a countdown to Halloween one as well.
Oh wait, I take it back. Whittards are they're doing a tea one, but it's a loose tea. I'm not a tea drinker. It's from my mum. But the advent calendar that I was looking up that I need to go and purchase is my fountain pen one, and I've gotten that for the last few years, and that's
So when do you get inks in it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Do I use them? No, but yeah, I do get them.
So I've always been
Sorry, go on.
I'm always intrigued with makeup advent calendars, but then I'm like, yeah, but you never really get full size products, and
no,
but like,
if you pay more money, you do.
Yeah, exactly. If you get the higher brands and you spend the money, you do.
Tends to.
Yeah, but I will say
but
this:
Charlotte Tilbury's fucking expensive, and I don't own a single Charlotte Tilbury product at all.
The advent calendars work. It's a hard one because they can work out to be good, good value. If it's a brand that you've always been interested in, I would say, and you've got the money, I would say definitely pick one up because you get to try the products out. Secondly, they make for fantastic travel products, like travel sizes. Or if you just want to, so I'm always on the fence with them. The money, I would.
We had them,
but sometimes I feel gone.
Sorry. For a couple of years, we were getting them. Again, my mother-in-law was getting them as like part of our Christmas presents kind of thing. And I think I've had, I want to say Debenhams, but it's not Debenhams. One of the big stores that have the all the makeup brands in them.
John Lewis.
Sounds like Debenhams to me.
Fenwick.
Boots.
It's gonna
Boots.
Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Fraser.
No. Oh my god, I didn't realise there were this many. No.
We're gonna go through all of them.
Oh, I can't remember. Anyway, I mean, it doesn't matter really. I've had one of these big store ones, and I think I had a Charlotte Tilbury one once. But the problem with Charlotte Tilbury is I'm allergic to their eye products.
Oh no.
Anything else I can have from them, but the eye products, for some reason, my eyes react to. Well, no, the skin around my eyes, I should say.
Is it the mica pigment?
Maybe. I haven't found it. I've tried all sorts of brands, and I haven't had any other problems with any other eyeshadows. So I can't work out what it is specifically. Maybe it's what they bind the product with. I don't know. But yeah, I haven't. But I love I can't remember what it's called. It's like a compact thing, has the bronzer in one side and highlight in the other side. And I love that because it's not like an in-your-face highlight. And the bronze is like the perfect tone for me, kind of thing. Because I struggle because I'm pale, but I've got a lot of like redness in my skin tone. So it's like it's trying to find something that doesn't go patchy or look grey. You know? It's kind of hard. Anyway, it doesn't really matter, but I really like that product from there. There's a few things I like from there. I rarely ever go to, in fact, I can't remember the last time I went to
Charlotte Tilbury Beauty Trinkets Mystery Box, 4 pink mystery makeup and skincare icons, and it's 50% off and it's 55 quid. Jog on.
Yeah, but like, have you seen their cream? They're just their moisturizer cream. You get, I mean, granted, it is a big tub, but it's like 60 quid or something for the tub. It's a lot of money.
I'll stick with this tub that's like, you know, less than £10. Thank you very much. It does what it needs to do. It moisturizes. I mean, I'd love to have. It's like I've never owned any MAC either. I've never had MAC makeup.
I'm kind of fussy with skincare and makeup though, but I think that's from being a makeup artist for a while.
Same.
So I think it just you get used to it, don't you? And you see and feel the difference. Like, I'm not saying you can't get good quality at a cheap price. You absolutely can, but
I was saying to I was talking to a friend a few days ago about makeup, because we were like, do you remember back in the day when we used to trudge up to Covent Garden to the Pro store on like collection launch dates and go in and get our stuff, and I even found like my old Mac Pro cards, and I was like, those were the days where you couldn't miss a collection. Like, I had to have it. And then she was saying about like she had gotten rid of a lot of her stuff, and I said I still have a lot of mine, and especially like the MSFs. I said I will never get rid of those, because those were the things that from every collection I would get. And I mean, I still do. I still get that same feeling with makeup. Maybe not so much as I did a few years ago, because you know, after, in fact, to be 14 years today. But when I see makeup or when I play with it, there's a feeling that I get with it, that I just can't I feel like if you've not, I don't know how to explain it. There's a feeling that I get with playing with makeup that's just undescribable, and it's only people who are in that similar field, or maybe it's like that whole creativity that will understand what it is. Because I remember my cousin, I tried to explain it, and they were like, I do not get it. Do not get how you can watch makeup videos from morning through night and it'd be the same thing.
Yeah,
it's like, it's the small little thing. But did you see what they did? Just
the way they did that one stroke.
Some people, it's like
the blending.
People are so talented with and it's watching drag queens do their makeup. Jesus,
and they do it so quick as well. Like, they can be ready in 10 minutes.
And it's just like, if I tried doing a full beat like that, I would look like a clown. Yeah, and I'm terrified of clowns, so no. But they're so talented.
Yeah,
and it's like, I think it's like the most high-end makeup I've got is like Urban Decay. I'm an Urban Decay girly.
But that used to be high-end. It's just because it got really popular, and so I think the demand made it become quite affordable. Because I was even going to say that there was a time when Urban Decay, Krylin, Makeup Forever, all of those were expensive.
Yeah,
and unless you were a professional, you couldn't even purchase them.
Makeup Forever didn't even have shops or anything. They were professionals only for a long time, weren't they?
Exactly. Yeah. Those were the days.
Those were the
Got to
days.
be a babe again.
See, it's like the original Naked palette. It's
Mhm.
like
I've still got one intact.
I've still got one. It's not intact. It's like I basically got like tiny bits in the corners of the Sin eyeshadow. It was like my favorite eyeshadow of all time. It's so sparkly and beautiful. Trying to find a Sin singular. Can't find it for love nor money. And then when I found out that they were going to be re-releasing the original, I was like, oh yes, let's go. And then it was just like sold out instantly. I was like, come on,
Yeah.
give a girl a chance.
I don't know. Oh, the bright side, if we don't read all the books we plan to, no one gets hurt except ourselves. Exactly. There's always next year.
And to be fair, if we read the books, we hurt ourselves emotionally too. So
Exactly. Either way.
win.
What? I don't know what the what is for. I don't
cried.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I cried when Harry got Hedwig.
Chris wells up every time at when Neville gets his house points in the first movie.
Oh, Neville!
When Dumbledore gives Neville his house points, Chris always wells up at that bit. It's just like, no.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not going to say it. No, it's fine. It's fine. We could not find the advent calendar we normally get this year without spending like $50 to $80. Yeah,
it's insane.
It's a lot. There was one advent here in Norway where you got a chocolate and a quote each day. Loved that. It never returned after that. Oh, that's a shame. I found a Nomi one I want. There is also a gnome one for October too. Nice. Hi Alicia, how's it going? How's your day? Christina. Sephora?
We don't have Sephora. Well, no, we do now. There's one in Birmingham.
What? That's near me.
Yeah.
That's 20 minutes down there.
Yeah, I just remember the controversy because James Charles opened the store, didn't he? And he just completely like
in Birmingham.
I think it's Birmingham, yeah.
I've never seen it in Birmingham.
It's so funny.
I don't go a lot, but
yeah, it's so funny. I wanted them to bring it back for so many years. And ever since it's been back, I haven't stepped foot in it once. And it's been back for 4 years, 5 years.
Manchester Trafford Centre.
Oh, there we go.
Manchester, not Birmingham. Apologies.
My hopes were up there, Paula. My hopes were up.
To be fair, Manchester's not that far.
No, isn't Manchester closer?
Hours.
No.
What? Birmingham's closer to me.
Manchester's closer to me.
$50 for an advent calendar. Yeah. Selfridges.
That's it.
I was going to say Selfridges, but when you said no to John Lewis, I was like, okay, it's not that. Yeah. But I was going to say Selfridges. Cool.
Yeah, no, it's Selfridges. I don't know why.
Expensive.
Oh, right. Okay, got it. Took a while for my brain to understand what the Selfridges and Sephora thing was. Exactly, Courtney. Going well, getting caught up on a few things.
I remember. Sorry, just randomly. I remember when you're getting like a gift card, a little like gift card for like £10 for Debenhams, right? Debenhams ain't cheap. Anything in Debenhams. So you know, I ended up getting a clear Clinique lip gloss for £9.50.
Woohoo!
I know, right?
Clinique, I don't think it's too badly priced, but I find them very hit and miss in terms of having reactions to their stuff that I've tried before, and their skincare is very abrasive.
Yeah,
or at least I don't know if it is now, but when I was a makeup artist, I wouldn't carry their stuff.
Do you know I can't use Dove? I end up like just using Dove moisturizer. It turns me into a scaly dragon. I don't know why.
I feel like it's highly fragranced though, so it might be the alcohol that's in it.
Possibly.
Yeah, it does sound like a reaction to alcohol, doesn't it? Makeup, what's that? I haven't been wearing makeup for ages. It just irritates my skin most of the time. Fair enough. I mean, as you can tell, I don't wear it daily.
I don't wear it daily.
I put it on when I feel like putting it on, when I just want to have a play and have that feeling that you get from playing with makeup.
See, if I'm on camera, I've got to have my eyebrows on because I was one of the 90s girls with the overplucked eyebrows. I mean, still, my eyebrows aren't great, but you know.
Mine were overplucked. But
I'm not even going to get up close to the camera. Mine are way overdue. I need to go. I feel like my Fredder is going to be like, I don't see much, Didi. And I'll be like, I know. It went from twice a month to once a month to once every 9 months. It's ridiculous. But I'll need to see it before the new year.
I've never had threading done. It just looks so painful to me.
It's not. It's so much. I mean, don't get it twisted. My eyes water, but it's not like that. I think for me, it's the first one that she does that I'm like, ooh,
yeah.
And then after that, it's okay.
To be fair, no matter when you were plucking your eyebrows or just sorting them out, there's always that one hair that seems like it's been rooted behind your eyeball.
Yep.
Also, with the whole over plucking the eyebrows or whatever, it's like my eyebrows are screwed. It's like I've got a scar in one of my eyebrows, and it's like some of the hairs just will not grow back. But there's that one rogue chin hair. Well, I've got there's that chin hair, and then I've got one over here as well. It's like they grow back every single time. It's just like, I've been plucking you for years. Go away.
And they're not there, and then they're out here. There's no in between length.
No, there's the jabby length where you can't actually grab it with the tweezer, and then there's I've grown 5 foot.
Yeah, I have 2 on this side. Like one that's a little bit more under, one that's right properly there, and then one on this side now, and it just drives me insane. But yeah,
I've got my dad's handle mustache. So and I've got really dark hair, so I've got to sort that out. Otherwise, I would be like straight up handlebar stash.
If I could have a mustache, I would.
Take mine, love.
I've got
it looked great on there.
I've got one. It's just not like
fair.
No, it's definitely not fair. But
get some
it's just not
tinted brow gel. No,
it still wouldn't be filled in enough. I just feel like it's either if it was properly a moustache, I'd be all right. If it was non-existent, I'd be all right. But the in between, I hate.
Yeah, no, I've got to sort out my stash. Cheers for the good genes, Dad.
No. Mac packaging sucks so bad. The amount of times the packaging broke and ruined the makeup, and that stuff ain't cheap. Exactly. What does your shirt say? I don't know. Cancelling plans to read and edit.
Nice.
Yeah.
So it's Jan Agaton merch, I think. I'm pretty sure it's Jan Agaton merch. I feel that way watching Bob Ross.
Yeah.
So when it comes to the
happy little accidents.
Yeah. And Coda's here. Hello. I'll be lurking and working. Hello to Coda. That part is so sweet, Laura. Not Laura, Paula. Why did your name look like my name then?
What part is so sweet?
Wyatt, maybe?
To what?
I don't know. I think
You can't full me.
so many friends. It's UK.
Chaos.
UK represent.
My t-shirt. My album works really well for this. I've been too hot to wear it today, but
Santa's forever. Ho ho ho.
I do wish that Vanessa had put the E on the end of ho, though. I do really wish that.
So it would be ho ho ho.
Good morning, Coda. Hey, Livia, Christina, Alicia, Team 84. Hello, Shauna, Alexandria, Hayley, Courtney, and everyone else who's lurking. Hello to Coda. Makeup advent calendars are too expensive, agreed. I prefer to buy makeup on Black Friday and receive it in December.
Nice.
I wouldn't wait that long. I'd be straight on in it. I was in the Birmingham. Wait. So there is a Sephora in Birmingham?
Apparently.
Oh, is there?
Is there two now? Hang on.
So Hayley, we mustn't be that far away from each other if you've gone into Birmingham. Just saying. Hi, Coda. We usually get a HP Lego one, but they were $20 to $30, continue to 50 to 80. That sucks. I also like playing with makeup.
Oh my god, there's several. There's Birmingham, Blue Water, wherever that is, Manchester Trafford Centre, Newcastle, another one in Newcastle, Westfield, Stratford, Westfield, White City.
So the Westfield ones are down here. So Stratford and White City are in London, and I didn't realize they brought it back to Blue Water. Blue Water is also in London. So it's Brent Cross, not Blue Water. What am I talking about? Not Brent Cross. It's just outside of London. Technically, it's quite Kent.
Yeah.
So there's one in Birmingham, one in Manchester. 2 in Newcastle, I think, and then 3 in and around London.
It makes sense for London to have them because it's London. But I don't know. I always like playing with makeup until I started using it. I never got the hype, but I understand now just a little bit perks me up. Exactly. It's just, I don't know. I think it's just a nice way to look after yourself, kind of.
Yeah.
You know?
Just get rid of them bags under my eyes and then it just brightens up your whole face.
Yeah. Sometimes I find like, it's like if I'm feeling low or whatever, then it just helps me put like, it's going to sound weird, but like put on that mask as well, like just to help get me through the day a little bit.
Like I said, the more crappy that I feel, the more that I feel like the makeup helps. Because it's like, you know, it's just, it gives me that little bit of oomph, should I say. I don't feel great today, but you know, the eyeliner is perfect. So yeah.
I have my eyebrows threaded and will never subject myself to that arcade torture again. You feel every single hair coming out. Don't do it.
See, I know. I've got to pluck my own brows.
The opposite. Yeah. I love it. Well, love is a very strong word. I prefer it. I love the look. I love the look of threaded eyebrows, I must admit. Like,
I mean,
versus
the ladies that do the waxing, not just here, but everywhere, more power to you. Couldn't be me.
I used to love doing brows. I was scared of them at first. Like when I did the training, I was like, oh, I'll just stick with legs and arms and underarms because it seemed less scary. Obviously, if you accidentally wax someone's eyebrow off, that's going to be a problem. Luckily, it's not that easy to wax a whole eyebrow off, so I figured it out and actually quite enjoyed doing brows once I got over that fear of it, but gotta love those Barbie plastic thick chin hairs, right?
Gotta love is a strong way of saying you're not.
Yeah, I wax or pluck my own eyebrows depending on the severity of the situation. Yep, I feel that. Me and my friend named the rouge chin hair. His name is Fred.
Rogue chin hair.
Oh, Rogue. So I told you I'm French.
It's fine.
Rouge.
The rouge. To be fair, it's like I've named my double chin Vera. I forgot her name then for a minute. I'm sorry, love. Sorry.
Oh, poor Vera.
Poor Vera. How dare. To be fair, Vera's getting a few hairs. It's like I've got one on my chin, one like up here that's like, black. And now I'm getting a few down here. Like Vera wants some love, which wants in on the action.
Yeah. When Neville gets points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
The perimenopause chin hairs are so real.
Facts.
That was can't do. Sorry, let me get more coffee. Just wait in a few years, those
rouge chin hairs.
We'll start getting friends, and suddenly it's a whole pie. Yeah, I've got a party of 3 at the moment.
Yeah.
Anyone ever seen wax men in the shop? No.
I swear, men getting waxed, just watching like YouTube videos of men getting waxed, or even like men having the pregnancy simulator, which isn't even a pregnancy a contraction simulator, it's a TENS machine. It's just like, and they're like writhing around and screaming. It's like, oh babe. It's like when I had my TENS machine on me the other day, it's like I had to have it at full power for an hour, constant, just to feel any semblance of relief. It's like put that on a man and they'd be like, oh my God, I'm gonna die.
I waxed Matt once. It went real bad. It was the first time
and the only time.
I took skin.
Ouch.
Yeah. And we're still married, so what?
Yeah, I know, but I bet he didn't let you do it again.
Sorry?
Did he let you do it again?
Oh, no. No. He tapped out halfway through. He was like, no, can't do this anymore.
To be fair, it's like Chris is the little wimp, even when he gets like when I got to pop a blackhead or whatever. He's like, sure.
I think it must just hurt them more than it hurts us.
I mean, I think women have got a higher pain tolerance anyway.
Yeah. I guess have to childbirth. I wish I could afford to be waxed everywhere.
No, I couldn't deal with the regrowth. Okay, babe.
The only reason why I still shave my legs is because when they get to a certain point with trousers, they rub and it hurts. It makes my skin hurt.
I know. I think I've got some good winter plumage going on. Yeah. I can't even lift my leg up that high. Good winter plumage.
If I did that, I'd end up falling backwards off my chair or something.
Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it.
No. I've got enough broken bones. We're good. I have a TENS machine. It is not the same as one of those other pains. No, TENS machines are helpful. I will keep to the razor. Yeah, same. I don't know. I think if I had the money and the time, I think it's Yeah, I just don't. I just can't justify the money. I'd rather spend it on books.
I couldn't justify the money because my hair grows back so freaking quickly.
Yeah.
It's like I could shave my armpits and have a 5 o'clock shadow. You know what I mean? It's just like, come on.
I want laser at some point.
Yeah, I'd love to have laser so I
Yeah.
wouldn't have to deal with it at all.
Yeah. Same. Okay. Oh, I didn't think you were looking at your legs from me.
Oh,
Not on my channel.
behave yourself.
If I'm going to be cancelled, it's not going to be for that reason.
We're on YouTube, not OnlyFans. Calm yourself.
Yeah. It's going to be because I'm not going to say that word. I caught myself. I caught it again. So you can have children around me. It's fine.
Haley.
I wish I could afford electrolysis. Can't speak now. Yeah.
So 1 year, I think 1 year for Christmas, my mum or my grandma got me an epilator. Those things are evil.
They are evil.
And they sound horrible as well. They're not discreet in any kind of way.
What makes them hurt is that because you can hear it as well as feel it.
I would have rather taken a freaking lawnmower to my legs. Jesus. To be fair, it felt like it.
It's like, it's got that yeah, no.
Okay, let's do our final sprint. Let us go. I said I'd keep this one short, and I just kept on talking. I just kept on talking. I am going to star this comment though, otherwise I won't have a clue where we are. That's not unusual. Why is
no,
I
forgot the album started. Damn it! Oh, it was past. The new album.
Whose album?
On Monopoly Go. I didn't complete it. I was gold locked. So annoying.
I got obsessed with the Monopoly Go and then didn't. I played it for 3 days straight, constantly on it, and then I was just like, and I'm bored.
I've just got Animal Crossing on my phone.
Oh, you've got the new one, the update.
Yeah.
I'm not good at Pocket Camp. I like the original.
I
not
prefer
the original, but I like New Horizons. I like it on the Switch.
Yeah, I prefer it on the Switch, but
I haven't been to my island for ages though.
I just started a new one.
If you need any resources, hit me up. I am a billionaire.
I probably do. There's definitely at least one free that I don't have yet.
I'm trying to remember which mine is.
I keep forgetting that you've got a section on your Discord where we can visit each other's islands and stuff.
Yeah.
But one day I'll remember when I'm actually playing.
That's it. If you need any resources, my Switch friend code's in there. You can send me a message. Say, can I have some fruit? Can I have some money? Can I have some Nook Mile tickets? Because I got butt tons of that. I got everything. I play way too much Animal Crossing.
Getting most things. It's just the mainly the fruit, because you're always going to struggle getting at least one fruit, isn't it? It's designed like that, isn't it? And there's something else. I feel like there's something else I'm not getting yet, but yeah, I've just got my coffee shop in the museum. Very happy about that.
I've got Brewster's coasters.
I wish I had a Brewster just living in my house, making me coffee. Although I'm not sure I'd want pigeon milk in it because he puts pigeon milk in. Okay, I'm going off on a tangent. Let's do a sprint before this gets scary. Have a great sprint, everybody.
Didi? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
But I can't hear you.
Laura.
It's saying that
You're saying you're muted now.
How about now?
We can hear you.
Stopped working. It's worked all day. Okay.
Technology. It's pitching a fit.
Yes. I got a delivery in that sprint.
What'd you get? What'd you get?
Okay. So I've been wanting this one for ages.
Oh, I got the digital version of that. Cool, nice. Didn't realize it was that big though.
No,
I didn't either.
they're thick.
But yeah, so I've got that. And then I've got 2 Christmassy ones.
Nice.
Nice. Malice and Murder at Maybridge Castle. Neither of them are on my TBR this month. Surprise, surprise. So, but I'm super close to the end of Bloom as well, which I'm. It's going to be a good rating.
Groovy.
So, what did you guys do in that last sprint?
I ate dinner. Sausage tray bake. It was delicious. Very, very tasty. Sausages, potatoes, leeks, red onion. Nom 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 nom. Herbs and the spices. Read a couple of chapters. Amy is sprinting right now, and they've sent me the link and go, "Can join." So
you're gonna go hop over there, or
when we finished our little chinwag over here, I'll put the link in if anyone wants to pop over for when the sprints are over.
Cool. How are you getting on, Didi? Are you getting anywhere with your goals for today?
Yeah, I've left the contracts. I'm not doing it. The contracts, I need a solicitor to look over it. So I haven't done anything more on that. And then there's some other admin stuff that I could do, but my mom actually said that she would do it. She'll do it.
Nice.
I was like, all right, cool. Continued working on the website. I think I need to change like the platform that I use, because for the live, I'm not, tech is my thing. Like programming is my background. I cannot for the life of me get this to work. And it's when things like that happen, I realize that's not a platform for me, because it means that whoever's designed it hasn't had the end user in mind, because it shouldn't be this complicated. Like, just to do like a subcategory, you have to jump through hoops. It should be an option to add straight away. And so so that's where I'm at with that. And then I started listening to Hooked by Emily McIntyre.
Oh, I've got that on my wish list.
Yeah,
I read that one. Come here. I read the entire series except I haven't read the latest one.
Oh, Hexed, yeah.
Yeah. We're Hooked, Wretched,
Crossed,
Twisted, Crossed. There was one that the one that I absolutely hated. It was the Lion King one.
I think I
hated it.
remember you saying about that once.
I DNF'd it, and me who rarely DNFs, I was just like, nah.
Yeah.
Damn. See, the thing is, I want to give it some grace, because I think it might be the audiobook I'm not enjoying, because the English guy, I'm like, what are we doing with the accent?
What is
Like,
this?
what is this accent that you're doing? And I think I've realized now that sometimes when I say I don't like a book, it's not the book, it's the narration I don't like.
Yeah.
But there's been some choice little bits that she's written, and I'm like, okay, we've just started the book. Calm down, love. But we'll see how I get on.
I was
trying to think.
I filled in my books red.
Nice.
I did like a Dutch door thing. So yeah, I've got 9 spaces left.
How many spaces is each one? Like on a double spread, how many pages is that?
That's basically
not
like,
pages,
basically just listing the books that I've read and the star rating that I'm getting.
Yeah, but how many books have you got? Like spaces for books have you got?
Total 189.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, but I've only got 9 spaces left, and I think I might read more than 9 books in December. Might have to just add a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Add another Dutch door.
Yeah, why not?
Good amount of books, though.
Mm.
When I was at my Christmas dinner, everybody was like, "Oh my God, you've read how many this year?" And I was like, "Ain't nothing compared to some of the people that I talked to about books." And they were like,
Yeah.
"It is." I was like, "Yeah, well, what was it? Was it last week? I don't know. Is it who's read like 1,400?
Amal.
I feel like Amal.
It's like the amount that Nicole has read. I was like, damn. And then Jamie came in and put their total, and it was like, damn. And then Amal just dropped the bomb and like,
yeah.
Okay.
When I said it, they were like, they don't do it. No, it was my best friend who was like, so do they? I was like, you would think that, but that's not the case. I said, when you make reading or whatever you make a priority, I will guarantee you will see an increase in what it is that you do. Some people, like, my sister, her rate of her page rate is 100 pages an hour. So you can, and she said, I can go through 3 to 4 books a day if given the chance. And she's got chronic pain as well, so there's periods of time when she's at home and she can do it. I said, so people can do it. It's not that they don't have a life or they're boring or they don't go out or they don't do. I said people prioritize certain things, and that's the result of it.
Yeah, definitely. Although in my case it is that I'm boring. I don't have a life.
I mean, all of the above. Reading's a priority because it's an escape.
Yeah, it's how I manage pain most of the time.
Exactly. Yeah.
Give me an audiobook and a Switch, and I'm set.
Yeah.
Reading and gaming. Don't talk to me.
Yeah. Like, as long as I can, to be honest, I don't really watch much stuff. Even YouTube, I'm not visibly watching it very much anymore. I'm hearing it. I'll have it on while I'm doing other things, but I need to be, I mean, I can immersive read, as in like literally just sit and read the book while I'm listening to it. That I can do. But even that, I'm putting it down and doing a bit of something else, or I'm like making stuff. I'm DIYing stuff on Animal Crossing at the same time because I can just press the button every now and then. So it's like, I don't know. Maybe I do have a shorter attention span than I think I do.
I think everybody does that.
Yeah.
Most people do.
Yeah. Forgot about the timer. Okay, where were we in the chats? Hair is insulation. Keep some of it. I would get rid of all of this and just be hairy everywhere else. Oh, we've lost Didi. I feel like some of the oh, that's why. Some of them go longer.
What
I
up?
would really just want to get some of them gone for good, like the goatee.
Mm.
I have a barista in my house. Technically, I am a barista. I used to work at Costa, but I don't have Costa machines. So he is the cutest one ever. Is that your son by any chance? But I may be biased. No, I feel like you're probably correct. Thank you very much for the sprint. I read 50% of my book. Have a good day, everyone. Well done. Have a great day. Thank you for being here. Watch some booktube. We hear everyone. Yay. Nice book delivery. Yeah, I'm really happy with them, actually. What? No, don't need to sit and look at them right now. I tidied up my desk, cleaned up the kitchen, read a chapter, have got to go pick up the little ones soon from school. Seriously, Alicia's like one of them people that just gets it
On
done.
it. Mm-hmm.
Thank you for sprints. Thank you for being here and hanging out with us. And that is the link to, who did you say? Amy.
Mm-hmm.
Amy's sprints. Who's started now, and Paula will be hopping over there so you can carry on seeing the lovely Paula's face.
If you want to, you don't have to.
Fixed my son's calendar board, had it all off by one day, fed son, made the bed, finally filled out Coda's contest form. Done that yet either.
I have mine open. I was reading that as well earlier. I was like, I've got to do this.
Yeah. I don't think I've even watched the video properly yet. I've got it like queued up, ready to go, and I just haven't got round to it yet.
When Coda was, because Coda joined in the movie night when we watched Kiki's Delivery Service last Saturday.
Yeah, I was getting to miss that. I love that movie.
I enjoyed it. I've never seen it before. And tomorrow, excuse me, not tomorrow, but Saturday, we're watching Princess Mononoke. So if you want to come over and watch Princess Mononoke, my Discord, Saturday, 8 p.m.
Feel free to drop the link for that as well if you want. I won't be there for that either. Get surprise. I don't know what it is. I always miss movies. Always. Claire's done them and I've missed them. I think the only one that I made it to, and that's because we planned it for me to be there, was the Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
Along. I've missed all of. I think I managed to turn up for one for Leandra's, and I've missed all of them as well. I had dinner and cleaned the kitchen.
Nice.
Thanks for hosting today, Hermie, Paula, and Didi. I don't know why, but that didn't look like your name.
It's because of the exclamation
points.
Yeah. Even I do it sometimes. I'm like, I spell money. Yeah.
I love waking up to your I can't say it when you put that you all. I can't do
y'all.
It. Y'all. It just sounds weird when I say it. Enjoy your evening. Enjoy the rest of your day, Christina. Thank you for joining us. And don't forget to hydrate and wrap the like button up with some coziness too. I love that. Oh, I love Tucked. Just bought the special edition. Yeah, I've noticed some of the special editions are really pretty for that series. In order: Hooked, Scarred, Wretched, Twisted, Crossed, and Hexed. Oh, I didn't realise 6.
Yeah,
I think Hexed has just come out. Crossed came out, was it earlier this year? So I got like a book set of Hooked, Scarred, Wretched, and Twisted.
Right.
But they're all available on KU. And the audio for Hooked is free. Or it's not free, it's included. Let's say it properly.
Included if you already pay for Audible and get Audible Plus, it's a free listen. You don't have to use a credit.
Yeah.
Okay. No, that's good to know actually. I might download that.
but it's only well, I not say but because it's been on there for a while. It's only available until the end of the month. Hence why I
Right.
decided to read it now. So I might as well get because I'll forget. And
Yeah.
then the end of the month will come and I'll be like, oh damn.
Yeah.
So,
I need to remember to do that today then, otherwise I'll forget. And check the laundry. Christine's another one that gets stuff done.
no, Christina means like remember to hydrate, like
Well,
make friends
and
with the
check-
like and because she did that yesterday and I said, I do need to check. And I still
Oh,
do,
did you
Christina.
know?
It's still in the washing machine. I need to do it. Yeah.
So, Alicia loves Scarred, Hamlet, and Lion King. Are they're all the ones in that series? Wait, hang on. I don't get it.
So I love
Scarred.
Scarred. So is it Hamlet and Lion King? So that's what Scarred is about. Is that what that means?
Right, yeah. Okay,
'Cause
got
these
it.
are all like kind of like retellings-esque kind of things, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did enjoy the last one because it had disability rep in it and it was done really well. They were a side character, so we didn't get much, but what we did get was really good.
Yeah. Got to page 256 and I'm loving it. Nice.
Just listening to Isabel singing.
Yeah. Yeah, I get so used to it that I forget, to be honest. Yes, people ask how I read so much. Reading is not my hobby, but my life. I read lots of short books. Yeah. I read a bit of all sorts of lengths. I do like a chunky book as well, to be fair.
Yeah.
But they do obviously take longer, so not my hobby, my life. Yeah. Same. Like recently I had 2 days where I didn't read. 2 whole days where I didn't read anything. And that was not good. That was not good for my mental health. I do other things, but I mostly read. Yeah, same.
See, I got to sleep listening to audiobooks, so I'm always there's not a day that I don't read.
Yeah. I think it was I think it was because I was editing and because I'm still figuring out how to edit. It just took I think it was no, I don't think I know. It was for the event last week. So the 2 days before that, I hadn't read at all because I was just everything was about that event. So it was worth it. It was worth it. 100%. Reading is my whole personality at this point. So I don't have a personality without reading, for sure. Danny is sprinting right now too. There we go. There's another set of sprints. And there's Paula's Discord if you want to check out the book club and the movie nights and all sorts of fun stuff going on there.
It's super low pressure. I'm hardly on it myself, but you know, we have fun there.
Yeah, there's plenty of people talking in there and stuff. I know every time I do go in, there's plenty of notifications to try and get through. But that might also be because I only check once a week. No.
Coda's announcement.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Keep going and I'll figure it out. There's the announcement on the community tab. And they are on KU. I wrote it at the same time Didi said it. I think I am either reading physically, listening to audio, filming for book. Yeah.
All the things.
All the things. Posting on Insta or listening to reading podcasts. Yeah. I only read 2 books in November. They both took less than a day for me to get through. So the other 28 days I did not. That's not true. I know for a fact you didn't do nothing.
You worked like mad in November.
Exactly.
Behave yourself.
Exactly.
We are not
Exactly.
having that. We are not having you talk about our friend like that.
You
No,
may have only read 2 books in November, but you were productive as hell.
Yeah.
exactly.
But I do think, though, I get where Christina's coming from with that, because I'm so focused on reading that when I don't read, I don't feel productive, even when I've done a million other things.
Mm.
Because in my head, I only feel productive when I've got books read.
Yeah.
Right, I'm gonna have to pop
That's
off.
not right.
I'm gonna pop off and go on here, Miss Spencer.
Okie dokie.
Love yours. Bye.
Love you. See you soon. Mwah. And then there were 2, and there's still something getting in the way. My flipping books trying to pick your nose.
I know, right? Speed.
It's 8 o'clock.
It is 8 o'clock. Hi, Christina. You are in lots of sprints. Exactly. Spreading the joy. And there's the sprinting spreadsheet. See, I don't even have to worry when Christina's around. I really don't. Because it's like, it's all done. It's all sorted. Sorry, my enter button was a wee bit happy there. That is true, Renee. I have felt a bit lost for a few weeks since I finished my goal of the year. Do you know what? I didn't set myself a goal this year.
Did you not?
No, because I get so focused on it. I get too
you.
focused on it, you know, like it goes the other way and it becomes like an obsession.
Yeah.
And I'm really glad that I didn't, because I've read more this year than I have in any other previous year. And I think it's just because I'm going with the flow a bit. I have had, when I came back onto Goodreads, I did put like a 75 book goal there, because it always asks you for it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But I think because I'd already kind of broken the habit of having a goal, it hasn't bothered me.
I get that. I think for me next year, so my goal this year was 50, which I achieved back in either June or July. So anything over 50, I was really happy about. And then I was thinking, okay, well, since I did 100 this year, maybe I should put it to 100 next year. But just like what you said about once you make that, in a way, because I don't want to edit it. Like once I make that commitment and say 100, I'm going to get obsessed. And there's been time, like, if anything, this year's taught me, I mean, it's not just this year, but so many things happen where they will throw a spanner in the work, so you can't do what you set out to do. Like the last few weeks, I haven't read visually. Like it's all been, through audio books, and I wouldn't have thought that if you had asked me like in July, I wouldn't have thought that was an option. Been like, oh, I'll be able to do. That's not a problem, and it hasn't been. So I think next year I'm gonna probably do like maybe 60 or 70 and see how I go. Because for me, I've only been back reading for a little over a year. I started back last September. So, things could change. Right now, it is a priority. It might not necessarily be a high priority next year, but
at least then with that sort of goal, you can hit that even if your priorities change. Like that's still doable. I think that's important as well. Like that's something I've not really considered in the past. I've always just wanted to beat the last goal. And that just was getting unreasonable.
I think it's human nature, because you'd be like, well, I did 100 last year. Well, I said it for 50, I did 100. So surely next year I can do 100. Yeah, boom, I'm going to do 100. But, you'd never know what the year's going to bring. Like I did readathons this year. When I set out for the, at the beginning of the year, I didn't even know readathons existed, so to speak, so, Tar was I think Tar was the first month. Actually, no, it wasn't. No, technically Tar was the first month where I went over double digits.
Right.
So I was like, and then it just became a thing. Or I think August did because we were in the house. But I was like, okay. But it really is a case of, but I don't remember any of those books. So I don't know if that counts then.
No,
But,
see, that's why I won't do Tar again, because I read 46 books, but I've had to reread most of them since, because I couldn't tell you a thing about
yeah.
them.
I do like the readathons. I think I'm kind of leaning towards readathons that are year long with very minimal.
A bit more
You know
chill.
what you're doing. Yeah, very chill. But I mean, we did it. But next year, I don't think I'll be doing readathons like I did this year. So definitely not gonna.
I think I'm gonna actively try and make myself not do, because I just got, instead of having that goal, I got obsessed with readathons instead.
Yeah, exactly. Because all my book intentions, like, I wanted to make sure I read like not a lot, but classics this year. Don't think I've read that many. So all of those I really wanted to read Anna Karenina. However, Anna from Russia. That lass.
Yeah.
I really wanted to read that this year and I didn't. And I'm so annoyed because I was like, no, you don't understand. Last year I started, it was like, no. It's gonna be a 2024 book. And I haven't read it. And so it's like things like that. So next year we're sticking with our intentions. Anything on top of that, we'll see how they slot in. But the intentions are priority.
Yeah. I think I still want to do readathons. I think this year it was good for me to do all of the ones that I did this year, because I learned about what I like in a readathon and what doesn't work for me in a readathon. Like Tar, for instance, I'm not going to do that again, but it's an amazing readathon and I would recommend anyone to try it, to at least like work out if it's for them or not. Do you know what I mean? Because I wasn't sure going into it. I knew it was going to be intense because everyone talks about it being intense, you know.
I will say it was a lot of fun, and I really did like the whole concept of it. I really did. I give hats off to Brie, because some of the information that was imparted, like with the locations, I was like, I didn't know all of this, and it was, and then the little breadcrumbs and the little hints that were on the timers and all of that. I was like, hats off to you, because that was good. I just think it's a case of I'm competitive. I know that I am, and that was trying to squeeze them out.
It's not the readathon that's the problem, it's what my brain does with that readathon that's the problem. You know, and that's what, like, I like a bingo board, I like just having random prompts, I like having easy mode and hard modes. I don't mind even having points for things, do you know what I mean, as long as it's not like too competitive. Like, I felt I think it was the prompt drops for me that just didn't work for me, that not knowing
when they're coming,
happen, and panic reading effectively.
Which is why did you do the Mystic readathon? No,
I didn't end up doing Mystic.
Because you would okay, See, it's funny because
I sign up thinking I'd do the chill version of it, and then I just was too overwhelmed. Hang on, when was Mystic? Was that September?
I want to say it was September, either September or it was September. Yeah, it was September. I did.
So I ended up not doing it in the end.
That was competitive, and that was also not knowing when the prompts dropped. But I felt like there wasn't the pressure to read as much in that compared to Tar. I felt like you were really trying to grapple for those points. But I guess it was the first one anyway.
Yeah.
Next year we'll look
Yeah.
at it.
Yeah. Now
We
I've
say
lost
all of
it.
this now, and then next year we'll be like, yeah, so
Yeah,
it's
so I've
hard.
signed up for but I have books I want to read before 2025. Fair enough. Oh, hang on. Did I read that one? I felt a bit lost for a few weeks since I finished. Oh, right, yeah. But I still have books that I want to read before 2025. Books are just framing Didi. Oh,
Yeah, they
framing
are.
you, yeah.
Yeah.
I can see the point of not having a specific number goal. Yeah. I think if it works for you, that's great. But I think it took me too long to realise it wasn't working for me,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
There are so many books that I wanted to read and I didn't that it seems to me that I didn't achieve my goal to read it
That's
more.
the other thing about it. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's why I'm trying not to veer too much off TBRs, because it has that, even if you're reading just as much or even more, if you haven't read what you plan to read, it somehow mentally negates what you've actually done. Like,
Good, yeah.
even
So
though
did you
it
even
could
read
be
though?
exactly the same.
Yeah. If not more, really.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, exactly. But I have to learn to look at things that I do instead of the things that I didn't. Yeah.
True.
That's a hard thing to do though. Like,
Mhm.
I feel like I do that more now than I ever have before. But honestly, if I didn't have like that therapy that I was talking about last week, every single week we had to talk about what we'd practiced in that week.
Mm.
If I didn't have that, I wouldn't have like almost broken the cycle of being in that, looking at the things that I didn't do. I think that's what really has helped me with that. But
Yeah.
it's a hard thing to do.
Yeah. It's so funny that Olivia wrote that, because this morning I was not telling my mum off, because you know our parent children, they'd be
Yeah.
hard of hearing. But she had said something and I was like, why are you thinking of things like that? Why is it always negative? Like, why do you not? I said, there's power in words.
Yeah.
And whenever you speak negatively, that's all you'll see. But if you look at it positively, you'll be like, oh, actually, this is worked out to be quite good. So, you know, if you imagine, like, some people might have, like, I think for me, I said I wanted to read some translated works, but in my mind, when I said translate, I really had specific books in mind. But I've
Right.
read this year I found more Japanese translations that in the beginning I didn't even think about. Like, I was just thinking of, like, you know, Russian translations and, you know, French translations and all of that. But this year I found Japanese translations and I've really enjoyed some of those stories. So it's when you start looking, like, you know, just as Livia says, when you look at what you actually did do, you're like, oh
Yeah.
damn,
Yeah.
actually, you know, I did achieve that goal.
Look at me go.
Exactly. And then you find new authors and new books that actually become favorites, that if you had just stuck to what it was that you started off with, you might not even have found. So yeah.
I think that's why I struggle to, like, you know how like there's lots of channels that you know, that you can go to this channel for fantasy romance, you can go to this channel for recommendations in this genre or that genre. I don't feel like I've got that, because I struggle to pick. Like, I can't even tell you what my favorite genres are.
Right. Same.
I can tell you what they are right now, but that could be
Right.
different tomorrow. It usually is whatever I end up reading.
Yeah.
Whatever
But
I'm reading right now, that's my favorite.
yeah. But I also think when you niche down too much, that causes its own problems. Because when you do branch out, you're looking at it from such a focused place that you aren't able to take the benefits and the pros of what other genre it is that you're reading, because you're just well, not you personally, but the person's continuously in that headspace. So, you know, like we were talking about was it fantasy earlier? And, you know, while Fourth Wing isn't the best fantasy book, it's got some really, really good romance elements to it. But if you just look at it from a purely fantasy, you're not going to like it. You are going to
Yeah.
chew it up and spit it out and say, you know, what was she thinking? But if
Yeah.
you're a romance person, you'd be like, I really like the romance. I'm not the biggest.
Yeah.
I personally don't like slow burn, so that aggravated me in the book. But I liked the aspects of the romance for it. Or if you're like me, coming into fantasy,
Yeah.
having that bridge helps to get into it. And so you aren't going to have Fourth Wing reviewed on a fantasy
Mm.
channel because they're going to rip it apart. But a romance
Yeah.
channel, you know, reviewer
I love it.
probably would. Yeah.
Yeah. I think you've got a point there, you know, because I read romance, and I've read a lot of romance this year. But before, like, I think the first romance book I read was maybe September, October time last year.
Mm.
So I'm new to romance, whereas fantasy I've been reading for years.
Mm.
So I think you've hit the nail on the head there. I think that might be partially what affected my enjoyment or lack of enjoyment of it.
Yeah.
My frustrations with it.
I mean, there are, I'm not going to lie, there were bits in it I was like, oh, really, Bex? Really?
Yeah.
But, you know.
The thing is, I think even people that really, 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 really love it, like Donna, for instance, Donna really loves it, but even she can probably pick something that isn't
Yeah.
to her taste or whatever. Like,
Yeah. Do you know what
the
book?
only
Now that
book in the world that's flawless is The Starless Sea. Obviously.
Obviously, of course. Do you know what book I would love them to do a graphic audio for? Serpent and the Wings of Night.
Oh, yes.
I actually think that would lend itself to being a really good graphic audio.
Yeah. I think so too.
And
That whole
also,
series.
I need Miss Broadbent to write a novella from Vincent's point of view because
Yes.
I need it. I need it.
Yes,
I need it.
please. Yes, please.
I love
Right, that's
Vincent.
it. We're starting a petition.
Right.
It's going to have to happen.
Emails, DMs, Vincent. That's what we're going to start sending it. Vincent novella?
Yeah.
Question mark?
We'll start the Vincent fan club, and then
Yeah.
Chris Broadbent will not be able to ignore that.
Exactly. Exactly.
Because apparently we don't have enough to do. So right now I'm just trying to clear my currently reading list on Goodreads, a fresh start for 2025. Do you know what? I don't even look at my, oh, hang on. No, currently reading. In my head, I had the want to read.
Yeah. That's just the TBR.
Stuff goes on that. I think because it's like Facebook, in that you see what everyone's reading in your feed. And I'm just like, oh, I want to read that. Oh, they liked that. I'll like that. Stuff goes on there to never be seen again. I don't even know what's on it. Yes, great point, Livia. Think about what you did, not what you did not do. 100% agree. Speaking about that, I'm toying with a readathon idea. Ooh, interesting.
Me too, but I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it next year. If I do it, it'll be the year after.
Okay.
But I will have all of the thoughts and the feedbacks in mind because I do think it's important. It creates burnout, and I don't want that.
Yeah, definitely. An easy one.
Easy
We
one.
like that.
Yeah.
Second that. Or lots of you want now? We're waiting for the announcement video. Inspired by Luna Stark December. Nice. So gonna make a bingo board and not much more. Fair enough. Bingo boards are the best. I don't remember most books I read after I finish them, but I enjoy them in the moment, and that's all that matters to me. I can reread and it feels like new again, 100%.
That's true.
I do love it when I reread a book and I've forgotten enough for it to feel
Brand
like a
new.
first time read again.
Yeah.
Ty is the reason I joined Discord.
Nice.
Leandra's the key factor in my joining Discord. And also read so much in June. I did some readathons, I think 2. They were both bingo boards, although one I forgot to fill out my board and post it. Whoops. So maybe I did one. No, you still did it. It's still just thinking about it and participating, and it doesn't matter how you participate. I don't like the stress of prompt drops. Yeah, same. I think I get why people do enjoy them, if that makes sense. I feel like we should keep the readathons that have them for the people that enjoy them.
I like them, yeah.
Because
then
then
there's ways to do it where it's not as stressful, but you do still have the prompt drops. If it's a case of that a prompt is going to be done every, like, say 3 days.
Yeah.
So but you just don't know what the prompt is. That could work, because at least okay, I've got 3 days to read this book. I'll try not to pick a book or an audio that's going to take a week and do it like that. That's I feel like a possibility.
Yeah, we'll have to decide on if we're doing the book club in June as well, just because we ended up cancelling at the book club in June this year, just because there was no one, everyone was just so focused on that, and we didn't want to add more stress to people by adding another book that they might not be able to fit into TAR. So we ended up cancelling the book club that month, but then maybe we could, because obviously most people are doing it, but then there's going to be some people that are not doing it. So maybe next year we can just maybe do a low-key. I don't know, we're pretty low-key already, to be fair, so I don't know how more low-key we can get, but did quite a bit of editing. Nice one. I probably should have started editing today because I've got a video to go up tomorrow. Oops. I'll panic edit tomorrow. I give people props that can do them, and the ones that make them, definitely.
Yeah, same.
I know myself, when I start a challenge, I have to finish it. So those are not good for me. I am getting better at accepting when I've changed the language around it, where before I would have felt defeated if I was too overwhelmed with something. Now I'm starting to be like, okay, well, if I'm mentally not okay, my family is not okay, and that's not okay. Not okay. It's just not okay. So I'm like focusing on that, which does help. But it's still like brains are weird sometimes. Yay for reaching goals. Yay. Yes. Mystic was September. I set my goal at 52. That is 1 per week, which sounds like a lot, but I'm at 237% of that goal. So yay, I will be setting the same goal this year. I may be able to complete it early. Yeah, so maybe that's what I should do. Just set a lower goal.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. My issue is I won't read 2 books that have the same colour cover back to back because it messes with my reading journal.
I love it. I love it, Hayley. I love that is the reason. It's the most.
I love it.
But the thing about things like that is we as bookish people get it. But if you were to say it to somebody else, they'd be like, what rubbish are you talking about? But I get it. Because it messes up the journal. I get it.
Yeah. It's a whole thing.
It is. It's valid as well.
Yeah. 100%. But then I don't stress if I don't read much, like in November. That's
Yeah.
good. I think as long as you're not stressing about it,
Yeah.
that's the main thing.
That's it.
Like,
When you, because I think, because I don't know if Grace is still here, because Grace was sharing yesterday that I think their goal was like 180, I think, or something like that, and they're only on 160. Let's say
right.
it's 60 something. So they've got a few books before the end of the year to finish. And I know if it was me, definitely that panic reading comes into it, because I think they were saying about how they didn't want to DNF fourth wing, although at the time they were like, kind of want to, but I can't, because then I can't meet my goal. And that's the thing. You start putting a little added pressure on yourself in that way.
At that
I say
point, it's like you're keeping yourself in misery to meet a goal that you put in for yourself that makes no difference to your life overall if you meet it or don't meet it.
True.
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully she finds a way through it.
Yeah.
And doesn't get too stressed in the process. That is definitely a peeve I've never heard of.
Mummy's at work.
Yeah, mummy. Well, yeah, we'll say
Yes.
that. There is the Amazon original stories in the Kindle store. I like that because they have grouped together short stories from different authors, and you can try them out to see if you like them. I like that. I think I've tried a couple of them actually, thinking about it, not realizing that that's what they were. And it is included in KU or Prime or something. Nice. Good tip. Yes. I still need to read that one. My want to read list is 6,360. I don't think mine will be that bad, but that's probably only because I've been on Goodreads for a couple of months.
I thought I was going to be like, mine's the same though. Mine's like 713. It's the line. But
Oh, do you know what? I'm going to have to look now, aren't I? I bet I've been on there a bit longer than I think I have as well. What am I looking at again? Want to read.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. 127. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's not bad. Margaret did it with Fabling, that there was prompt drop. Why can't I say that? Prompt drops, but it was less stressful. Yeah, I think next year I probably will do Fabling. I wasn't mentally ready yet after Tar to do Fabling. Once I heard prompt drops, I was like, no. Even though I knew, like, everyone was saying, oh, it's a lot more chill, but like I wasn't mentally ready yet. Oh, I think I did KU Mayhem too. Yes. Oh, yes, I did that too. I really enjoyed KU Mayhem. I started this year with 52 as a goal, but reached that in June because of TAR, and then edited it to 152. Managed that easily as well.
Nice.
I think I might do 100 next year. I'm going to think about whether I want to put a goal in or not now, because I was just not going to. But now maybe I want to do like a lower one.
Yeah, I'm gonna copy Christina. I'm gonna do well, actually what I might do is, because if I can get it off, I've got like a run-in total I just need to put in of like all of the books that I've read. So I might do that and then divide it, like calculate and then divide it by 12 and see what I get as the average.
Yeah.
I might do that. But if not, I might do the one book a week.
Yeah.
52.
Yeah. Brain is ticking. Okay, I really do not like my phone right now. It rang. I answered, said hello. It said, I'm sorry, but that is not a valid extension. What is that? Who knows? Who knows, Christina? It's AI calling you back. Thanks again. Have a beautiful evening. You too. Tart is fun, but it's too much if you do other readathons. And I know that I can't do only one readathon in a month. I feel like Livia's that's what you're going to be known for, is the multiple readathons a month situation and fitting them all together. And yeah, very skilled in that department. Unless you want to chat some more. I mean, I would keep talking if there's comments to be talked to, but there isn't. So, and I do want to finish my book. So actually, that is a perfect segue into I will be sprinting on Claire's channel tomorrow. My Goodreads goal and my Storygraph goal are different. Oh, that's okay. Interesting. Goodreads is my easy goal, whereas Storygraph is my challenging goal. 3 more books to hit my Storygraph goal. Nice. Thanks for the sprint. You're very welcome. Thank you, everyone, for being here. As always, I've had a whale of a time. And I probably didn't. Did I get as much? Yeah, actually, no, I am. I'm going to say this. I did good today. And you did good today, Didi. We all did good today.
Yeah.
So that's that. And I'm right. So deal with it. Thanks for the sprints. It's been lovely. You're very welcome. I need to update my Storygraph so bad. Yeah. This is the problem, because people ask for my Storygraph, so they know what I've read and what I haven't, and it's rarely up to date. So, although I'm doing pretty good at the moment, touch wood. Proud of all you've accomplished today, loves. You too, Hayley.
Thank you. Same.
I like the chatty bits, and since I finished a project yesterday, chatting helps me avoid the chores I have to do. I knew that was coming. You guys help me avoid chores too.
Yeah.
We'll enable each other. It's fine. It's all good. So yeah, so I'm sprinting on Claire's Creative Corners channel tomorrow. I've got a video going up tomorrow, and Resetathon starts on Sunday. We have live show on Sunday. We have Paula's live show tomorrow night. So there's plenty happening. What about you, Didi? Anything you want to
I'll be back on Monday with Monday sprints, but they won't be going all day like they did on last Monday or yesterday. Be quick little quickie 4 hours just to get our planners out, answer those weekend emails, and just set us up for the week. And then I'll be back on Wednesday. As soon as our tenant is in, my life will kind of even out just a little bit. But as of right now, yeah, it's been a journey. Like, we're going back to the house. I feel like I haven't been to the house in ages. It was only there on Friday, but I'll be back at the house this weekend to make sure everything is done. Then we'll have to do all of the inventory pictures and photos, so that what it looks like going in versus what it's like coming out. So yeah, that will be all next week. So I will be probably missing from online until that's done, and then back at getting ready for Christmas probably. Yeah. I really wanted to have I was saying was it yesterday or Monday, that I was hoping to get 2 pre-recorded videos out this month. I doubt it. I think I'm gonna have to realistically be like, it's a next year thing for me.
Yeah.
So
I think that's reasonable, though. You've got a lot going on right now.
Yeah.
It's all time consuming, mind consuming stuff.
Because even because I was saying to my mom, and even like my cousin, I was like, I haven't even had the chance to go to the bank.
Yeah.
Like, while I'm here, I'm doing stuff, but I was like, I haven't even had the chance to go to the bank. That's the other thing I do need to do tomorrow, because I'm the only child, the grandchild, that hasn't contributed, so I've got to do that
Mm.
to my grandparents' tombstone. So I'm gonna do that. But yeah, thank you for having me.
Thanks for being here.
Yeah,
It's been
it's
fun.
actually been. It has. Do you know what? Like, you know, when something's just been looming on your brain, I think this is one of the reasons why I haven't done this particular task for a while, because I was like, I don't even know where to start. So, but
Yeah.
I've really been able
Oh,
to.
yeah. I hate that when
suppress-
you just don't know where to start.
Yeah, so I'm happy where this is going, because it's actually got the brain going, and now I can be like, oh, I've got some direction. So thank
Yeah.
you.
Very welcome. Glad we could assist. Okay, right. So I'm going to end the stream. The way that it ends now, I've cut myself off a lot. So if I disappear, that's what's happened. Okay, I'm going to do it. You should get the outro. Love you all, love.